Welcome back to the ShopStack series. In part 1, we designed and built out the full multi-vendor e-commerce UI with the React 19, TanStack Start, Tailwind CSS, and all the storefront pages for customers, vendors, and admins. In this part 2, we are taking ShopStack from a static UI to real production ready, writing up authentication with Better Auth, setting up Neon Progress and Drizzle and implementing a full vendors and the admin data layer, including chart for production, brands, categories, attributes, coupons, and more. Originally, I planned to finish this project in just 2 parts, but as the code base grows, especially around auth, vendor APIs, and admin feature, I decided to split it into 3 parts so everything is clean, well organized, and easier for you to follow along. In this episode, we will focus on auth and the vendors API mainly. And then in part 3, we'll close the loop with the remaining feature and final polish. So you can end up with a complete production grade multi-vendor SaaS you can actually deploy and customize. If you are ready, let's jump into the code and turn this UI into a real application.
For authentication, we are using the Better Auth, and for database, we are using the NeonDB. Also, for SMTP, we use the Bravo. Okay, this is Bravo. And for email templating, we are using the React email. So let's get started with, at first, hit the get start and installation. Copy this path. We are using the ban, so copy the ban command. Okay. Come here. At first, close the server and put it here. Enter. Okay, great. Let's go. And the second step is we need .env file. Okay. Come here and create .env. Okay. And carefully check, is this included in the git ignore? If not, then include this one. You see, there is a included thing, .env. Okay. Then what we need now? We actually need few things. At first, there is Better Auth secret. So generate the secret, copy this one. You can generate every time. You see, it's removed. Okay. So don't worry. This is your Better Auth secret. We also need more things like the Better Auth URL and another is for byte and feed. Okay, feed or byte, whatever you pronounce. We need these 2 things. So remember, these 2 is important. Okay, the Better Auth URL, the Better Auth URL. Okay. I think else next we need create a Better Auth instance. Before we are moving to directly move to the code, so let's create the NeonDB server first. Okay. So NeonDB database. So if you are not if you didn't use this NeonDB before, this is a Postgres serverless. Okay. So create your account, or I already have an account, so just log in. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, you see, I just logged in, so I don't have any project yet. So let's create the project. This is the preview. Okay, our project is ShopStack. Okay, great. And you can choose the server. Which one is nearby you? So I'm just randomly choose the US server. Okay, then create project. Okay, great. Now close this one. We just create the ShopStack. Okay, now we need to connect, and we are connecting with. Let's check. You see, everything is fine. Okay, great. Okay, so we need the connection string. So just click connection string. So you get the actual data. Okay, this is the code. Copy this one, and you can check this the password. Don't worry, I will remove this one after making this video. Okay, so just careful, don't show your password. Copy this one, copy this snippet, and go to your code editor .env file. After this one, just create. Okay, now paste this one, and then again go here, come here and copy a snippet and paste it. Okay, save this one. So our database URL is ready. And this is our database string, actually connection string, our Better Auth secret, Better Auth URL, and the Better Auth. Also, I mean all the necessary environment is ready. So let's go to the documentation. Let's see. Okay. So next step is we need to create the instance. So let's create the instance. Actually, before we are creating the instance for the object, I want to export this file, export this documentation first. You see, this is the instance. This is the configuration database. Okay, we are not using this one. We're using the already because we are using the Drizzle one, and we follow this code. Next, we are creating the we need to create the database. So we need this command for the generating using the CLI, Better Auth CLI. After that, we are implementing the authentication method, then the mount handler, and in this mount handler, we actually need the TanStack start, and this one, the TanStack start, and this is the path name. Actually, this is the path we actually need to follow. Okay, the route path. Also, you see there is a cookie. I mean the TanStack start cookie. This one is a plugin. Okay, we also need to include it, and this is necessary. Okay, and that's it. And then after all the server side configure, we implementing the client instance. I mean this one is the server instance, and this one is the client instance. We are implementing after that one. Okay, good. So at first, this auth.ts file. So we need this one. Okay, so come here. So let's create a src lead here. Now we are creating the file. It would be a auth.ts file, and in this ts file we need this one. Just copy this one. Okay, we will implement lots of things. This one is just very basic part, but we implementing the built-in rate limiting, email to FA, others for the role management for the admin plugin. Okay, so just copy this one. We don't need this. For social provider, okay, we also need a few more things, like providing a few things, and this one should be. And here, very fast, we are passing this base path. Okay, and this is the comment. And then we, for the social network, we also include the GitHub, the Google. Okay, just replace this one with this one. Okay, so this, you see, this is a little bit safer because we are rendering everything very fast. We check is it exist or not. If it's not exist, then skip this one. Okay, then it would be empty. And then after that one, we also need a plugin. Okay, this plugin should be array, and here we need cookie, and this should be a TanStack cookie. Now import it, and this cookie is directly coming from the Better Auth cookies. Okay, so come here, this one, set this. Okay, package already installed. Just / TanStack start. And remember, these cookies, if we are implemented more, include the more plugin, Better plugin, carefully remember that it's always the last one. Okay, whatever, which plugin, like we are using the admin plugin, 2FA plugin. So all are happening very fast, and it should be the last one. Okay, for this, for that one, I can, okay, just I already said, I don't think we need to implement it like here, that this one is the last part. Maybe it's already implemented, already mentioned it here. Make sure you see, make sure this one is the last. Okay, this one. Okay, now it's okay. Okay, great. This is two basic part. We also include more things here, like the rate limiting. As I mentioned before, we also include some security issues, security part, like this one, this email, like this one. Okay, this is the security related configuration. Okay, and then we also we already include enable these email and password, right? We also include more things. This is totally optional. If you don't want, then okay. I just use this minimum password length should be 8 and maximum is 128. And then we also enable this security more option for advanced security after this mail. Okay, or you can pass this here or just for this one. And this is our advanced security for these secure cookies, default cookies, and disable the CSR and the IP address. It's always the check. And for if you know, Better Auth already have the built-in rate limiting. We also implement those one. This is the rate limiting part. See, rate limit and enable window is the 60, max is the 100. and the store is the memory. You see, this is the missing the TV table in depth, and the custom roles for this sign in and sign up. We will implement this component later. Okay, don't worry. Then we need the Drizzle ORM configuration, and this one should be the last one after 10. And maybe the Drizzle adapter we still not implemented yet, right? So don't worry, and these all are generated automatically. Just for now, remove this one or just prevent this one, and it's automatically included. Just wait a moment. So at first, we need to install the Drizzle ORM. Okay, at first, maybe it's directly coming from Better Auth adapter. So come here, include this one adapter. Okay, now it's okay, and now we need the DB. Okay, first save this one first, and here create another folder. It should be DB. So go to Better Auth again. Come here. You see there is a database, and in this database we are using the adapter for the Drizzle ORM. Now click this Drizzle documentation, because already mentioned it here. Before getting started, make sure you have the Drizzle installation and the configure. Come here, click the get start. We are using the Neon DB. Click here, and we are using the ban. Okay, just copy this one. Now again, install everything here. Wait a little bit. Okay, it is done. Okay, now again, let's see. We already include the database URL, right? So we need the configuration. For the configuration, okay, now we are connecting the Drizzle ORM to the database. But here, this configuration is too basic. We implemented it in better way, a little bit advanced. So just remember, almost similar but little bit different from this example. Okay, so come here. Now in this DB, create an index.ts file. In this index.ts file, we now implementing the actual DB client. Okay, so for this one, we need lots of things here. So very fast. Okay, and first come here, because we need the schema. Otherwise, we are not understanding that is it working or not, right? So just copy this one. Come here, paste this here. Okay, now it's generate for us. Okay, DB is not defined. Okay, my bad. This DB is not defined. So let's implement this DB first. So at first clean this one. Just copy this part. Actually, this is important. Check this one. I'll recommend this. This is the lazy initialization for only connect to DB when the fast access on server. Okay, this is important. Now import it. Import everything, and also we need more things here. So we need these two things. Okay, sorry. Okay, just this one is okay. Now we also need the schema. So come here, schema, which one? Now here we need user, account, session, and others thing. Okay, we need this schema, and then here it's showing the schema file. Okay, great. Then we need the DB and the SQL. So for this one, after this, check this one. Okay, it's coming from here, Leon. The error should be gone. Okay, it also be resolved. Just a minute. Just send this one. Okay, and come here and input this one. Now you see this is the SQL, and this is our actual DB with the proxy, and this is our get DB, and okay, this should be this one. Okay, now error should be gone. Now remove this one. Just take the one user. Come here. Now DB import. User also be imported. So just for now, schema, comment this one. Let's generate. User is not defined. Just a minute. Okay, so let's try again. It's something here. So just for now, remove this one because we don't have a user schema yet. So just remove this one. The error should be gone. Now try. Okay. Now it's working. Yes. Why? Schema is generated. It should be here. You see? Just moving to this one here. Just create a new file. The schema. Sorry, folder. The schema here. And now just drag and drop it here. Move here. Because we organized all the schema file belong to this DB folder. Okay. Now when we import the user, now it should be coming from this auth. You see? Now also same thing. Just copy this one. It should be coming from this schema file. You see? Now everything is fine. Wait for verification. It also coming. Now save this one, and our auth configuration is done for the DB. DB is connected properly. No problem. Okay. So for now it's okay. So next is the server configuration. And little bit. Okay, come here. So let's check. We already mounted. We already configured this authentication method, right? Now we are mounting. We handle the mount. So we follow the TanStack step. So we need to create the file. Copy this one. Come here for this route. Check this. Okay. Now again come here. Copy this one and paste it here. Okay. And you see there is a showing the error, and this error are shown because of our server is stopped. When we run the server, this path automatically generated should be generated automatically. So now, or just for is it working or not, just remove this one again. Okay, just remove this one, then you will understand. And $.ts. Okay, you see this part. So copy this one. Everything should be fine, and click this one. Okay, this URL, let's update. So, okay, you see, just restart the TS server. Type escape, restart TS server. Okay, great. And the issue should be gone. Let's check. Come here, routes, API, auth, TS. Everything is fine. Routes, API, auth, TS dot. $. Okay, now everything is fine. Okay, and next we already set the cookie, right? We don't need to set anything here. Okay, great. So our server, our the mount handler is done. Now let's create the client instance. So auth client. Okay. Now come here and let's create in this deep folder. It should be auth. Okay, we just separate this auth here, right? So just move here. It should be coming here. Okay, then create another file, auth client.ts. All are in same folder. It would be easier to navigate. Okay, now we need the page URL. This one, and what is happening here? This is the prefer for the preferred bit client env if available. Otherwise, use the process.env for SSR and for fallback to local mounted handler path. Okay, this one. Then come here, export, const. We will export everything. Oh, before we are exporting anything, we need to const wave export const auth client. Okay, in this auth client, we need create auth client, and this auth client not showing. It actually coming from Better Auth. It actually coming from the Better Auth. Okay. Now here we at first we need the base URL. Then we need just for now we don't have any plugin. So so let's here it should be a sign in, sign out, sign up. We need use session hook. We also get the get session. And okay, that's it for now. Send this one. Everything is fine. So let's check. You see, everything is same. Okay. Export cost. So everything is okay. Great. Now come here. Okay, now let's implement the UI for this user authentication. Okay, from this route, we have a sign in page, right? We didn't do anything before. So from here, just remove this one. Okay, come here. Here we need pause sign in fact schema et dot. Let's import it coming from jot. Okay, now object, and this should be redirect to. Okay, then here it should be a validate search and search schema, and this one will be the component. This component is sign in page. Okay, we will implement this one, and this sign in page we are creating in the template file, component template. Here let's create the another folder for sign in page.css. Okay, now here this is our sign in page. Come here, import it. It should be the error should be gone. Okay, great. Now here we need few things. At first we need cause navigate, use navigate coming from router. Second, paused redirect, and this redirect will be use search from the router, and this should be okay. Use search. Okay, now here it should be a redirect. So redirect, and here we also need from to sign in. Let's say okay, this should be redirect to. Okay, great. Shit. Okay. Then we also need the handles success. This one, and this one should be the redirect to. Okay, good. So what is happening here? We check the if this redirect to is start with the slash, then navigate to this redirect to. Otherwise, it should be redirect to the home page. Okay, great. Then this should be our UI, and this is our auth form. Redirect to, and this is for the router. Okay, now let's implement this. Auth form. Before we are implementing, we implement this auth form component. Let's create this sign up. Come here, sign up to third TSX. Okay, now it's okay. There should be a sign up, not this one. Sign up. Okay, now the error is gone. Okay, great. Error should be gone. Yeah, save this one. Now let's create this auth form. And this auth form, we will implement it in the containers folder. Come here. In the shared folder, we will actually implement this one, or fully separated, because this is auth. So create auth. Now create this auth form, right? Auth form.esx. This should be our auth form. Come here. Now it's working. Okay, good. So let's implement this auth form. Now this auth form, here the interface auth form props. Okay, it should be in this one. Okay, great. And here we actually implemented all the things, and this one should be this one. Okay, great. We need a couple of things here. We need a state. Okay, we need a state. Great. Okay, something. Okay, say after when we save this one, it's automatically set under it because it's not used. So my bad. Okay, that's for now. Here. So before we implemented the use form for the form submission, let's update the UI first. Okay. come here, give it a class name. It should be mx auto w4 max wmd space y6. Okay. Now this should be font. Now here on submit. Okay. And this on submit, we actually check. Okay, now here he dot event default. It's coming from here. And another is the font dot angle submit or dot angle sub. Okay, this one. And we also need two more things. Okay, another is the class name and the no validate. After that, well, let's implement here. We will check if this mode is high now. Then we implement this one. And okay, import from our component. I think we can implement the use form first, then configure the handle submission. Then this error should be found. So come here, first form equal use form coming from React form. Okay, and default value will be this one, and this is the login schema and the register schema. So for this one, use login. Okay, maybe we didn't implement it yet, the login schema and the register schema. So let's implement this one first. So in this lib folder, where in the lib folder here, we already have the validator, right? And these validators, let's create the another file called auth.ts. Okay, in this auth.ts, we will implement our component. So at first, it should be a schema for dot, and we are using the sort version 4, so we don't need to specify the string here. Just email is okay. Also need the register schema. So it should be the token and the password. For password, we can implement this one also first, because this is important. This should be okay. Now it's also a password schema. Now also set this one here from password, confirm password. Okay, this far, not this sort, should be sort. Now the error is gone. You see, schema is okay. Now we need two more things. We just create the schema. We also need the types also, and it should be zip. Okay, great. Now come here. It should be login and register schema. Now import it. Okay, it's telling that there's an error, some type incompatible. So for this one, we can set parse. Okay, login dot parse, and it's okay. Now come here. Okay, and the error are gone. Just update this form field from here, and just little bit changes here, and this just little bit changes from the field render. You see this field render, and the value is any, and the meta when we update this one, and the error is gone. I mean the type error, TypeScript error is gone. Okay, good. So for mode is sign up. This part is okay. Then next one is the email. Okay, after this sign up, include this, and this is just a component I just implemented. You see, this is the field, and this field, this one is the email and the regular field with the regular props. This one is the password, and you see here already included the few things like the autocomplete then the description, and this one is required, and this one only show in the sign up page, because this confirmation not we don't need in the sign in page also, right? For the sign in, we need the checkbox, import, we need level coming from the component, great. Also need the button, and we need loading, right? So previously, okay, now check this one. Okay, for 2FA currently, just comment this one, set loading. Okay, great. It's okay now. Okay, let's then now check this one. This part is okay, done. Now we also need the social login. Okay, for social login button, after this button, form. Okay, here after this form, here we need this one, include the social login, and we need the auth client, right? And remember, we are importing this auth client from our lib folder, lib auth client. Okay, great. Also, and here there's a few things here, like the on success and the set loading, right? So this set loading, we had implemented it in on submit, but let's see our on submit. Yes, in this on submit validator, on submit, and we will set this true. Okay, after these validators, we also need the on submit, right? This should be async, and this one. Okay, now great. You see this one, we will set the set loading. Okay, set loading is true, and then the try, and after this one, we also need the error, by this one, like this error, and this error we will use the toast message. Okay, we will use the toast message. Okay, and this should be coming from the Sonar. Great. Then we can set this from here, or we just can use finally set to. Okay, great. Also, we need little more things in this try catch, and this one should be here. Just remove this one from this try catch. If not equal sign in, okay, then we need, this should be a triple equal. Okay, so we need the value. This one should be values, and this one will be a login info. Okay, or just if we remove this one, great. Okay, this should be coming from not this one, directly we import it, our auth client. Okay, great. Now we will get the login dot in this from API dot email dot value email. Okay, maybe this version is updated, so let's check the email. Okay, let's remove this one. Let's check. Okay, this value also have this property. So value dot, okay, now it's value dot email. So it should be remove value dot password. Okay, remove this one. Okay, now it's what? So let's check if response. Okay, if response dot error, then we will show the toast message. When the show the sign in is failed, something like that, or the toast message. Okay, otherwise we will set the successful message. So else it should be success, sign in is successful, and we enter this on success. Okay, and we will set the question mark because we are using the async await. Great. Then this one is our try catch, and this is the sign in part, right? After this sign in, we implement the else from here. Else, sorry, else, and this else should be initially we will say const we need something. Okay, and this should be coming from the values. And what we need payload, full payload from the value. Okay, then we also need just after this one const response equal sign up. Okay, also coming from the auth client, then dot email. Great, email, then here email, and this email should be payload email. Okay, and name, we also need the name, but this one is not working. Maybe we also need to set the payload again, dot net. Sorry, this one is the email. Same thing, we need payload and we need the name. What is this? Name should be okay, just here include the exclamatory sign. Maybe issue is gone. Okay, so it actually defined undefined because it's thinking that this name is not exist. So we forcefully saying that this name is exist. So then the error is TypeScript error is gone. And okay, so you see it's at the question mark string or undefined. Okay, great. And then we need the toast message also from here. And this should be error, right? Error. Not this one. Error. Okay, what is happening? Error does not exist. Why? Wait. Oh, now it's okay. Good. Okay, you see, this is our payload. We destructed the all payload from here. You see, then we get the payload data, and then we check if there is an error. Then show the toast message, the error message, and otherwise the success message. Right? Good. Okay, now come to the sign up page and update this page. Sign up, right? And okay, okay, not here. Just remove this one. We just include the component here. It should be sign up. Okay, sign up page, and we will create this page here in this folder. Create sign up page of CSS and sign up page. Okay, great. Now update this one. Okay, great. Import this one to const navigate to use navigate. Import it. So import this one router, and we also need the vendor sign up page. Okay, just a minute. Just come here. We need this sign up page. Let's create this vendor sign up page also for vendor registration. Come here and vendor sign up page.tsx. Okay. Let's see. Not this one. Vendor sign up page. Copy this one and come here again. Vendor sign up .tsx. Right? Great. Also vendor sign up. Also remove this one. And then this one coming from the sign up page. Why these things is happening again? Okay. Come here, vendor sign up. Okay, let's see. This should be gone. Come here, let's see. Everything is fine. Yes, fine. Now, let's implement this vendor sign up also. Vendor sign up page. Okay, this up. Come here. Okay, so we also need the vendor sign up form. Router. Great. Get the navigator. Const navigator. Okay, so let's get this vendor sign up form. And this form also implemented here. This container is vendor sign up form.tss, right? And this one, vendor sign up form. Let's go here. So this vendor sign up form also similar, exactly. Okay, come here now. Here, create interface, and it should be on success. Okay, great. Now we also need few things. We need the state, navigation, use state. Okay, then we need the form submission. So this one coming from the TanStack form and vendor register schema. Okay, and the vendor register. So this part, okay, we will implement this part maybe later on. Just for now, we can check the authentication part. Okay, so after the implementing the authentication part, then we will implement the vendor register, this one. For now, just comment everything. Just comment everything. Don't need anything to do. Just comment. Errors should be gone. Sign in, sign up. We still need to implement the social authentication part also. Just for now, okay. So let's go to the browser. Let's check. Everything should be work properly fine now. Sign in. We don't have any user currently in our database. If you remember correctly, check this on. Right. Everything is empty. Okay. Maybe if we try to register something, we get an error because our database schema is didn't push yet. Okay. So for this, for now, just okay. Come here. Open. Close it. We need to set something. Okay. Like we need to we need something for the DB generation, DB generate, DB push studio. Okay, so open your package.json file, come here, preview, build, format, yeah, for the server, where is, okay, now here, test, we don't need test, okay, we just need this for script. Now, run DB push. Okay, maybe we didn't configure the Drizzle. Yes, we missed the very important Drizzle config. Okay, so for this one, just come there and paste it. Oh, this one for the schema is check src leave db schema. You can see leave db page schema, and for the output it should be db migration. Okay, and everything is fine. You see? Okay, great. Just for now, again check this one. Now it should be work. If now it also shown the error, okay, not showing. If it is still showing the error, then we also need to migrate. Okay, so you can check now. Okay, we already created, right? So now everything should be fine. Let's create. At first, create the user. So maybe tell something at user, and it should be user@email.com. Password. I give this password. Okay. Now let's create. Let's see it's working or not. Network. Okay, not working. You see, it's not working. So let's fix it. How it's working? Server is off. Yes. So update the server. Now come here again. Now it should be on. Let's update user @email.com and give it a password. Okay, let's check. Clear this one. Save. Nothing happens. Okay, let's check this. Check our submit and clean this one, also this one. It should be our form here. On submit, please wait. Okay, there is a little bit changes I do here. Previously, it was validated, right? But I just remove it because it's I'm just facing a few problem here, uh, and just implemented the value and destructed this value and the form API, and then check the validate all the field with the blur and changes. Okay, and then check the handle error, and if the error is shown, then return null, return nothing. Otherwise, the set loading is true. Okay, great. Then other and here previously we did at the top of this use form here, right? But we need to validate our form per field, because if we didn't do that, then when you already seen that when we try to create this, nothing happened. There is no error, right? But we also need to know, is it working or not, right? Our form is validate properly or not from the client side also. We also validate our schema from the server side, but we also need to confirm. We also need to secure it from the client side also. Okay, that's why we just putting the validators and check the on blur and on change. For this one, create the helper utility helper function, the on validate and the on optional field. I mean, the validate the optional field for this one for the on change and this one for the validation. Okay, then come here, update this one, just changes everything, failed, and yeah, everything is as it is. Just changes the on field and I mean this validator. So we also need to update this one also, blur. Okay, this is for the confirmation and this one for the blur and on change. Okay, we check the field API for the password and everything. Yeah, everything is fine. So let's check, is it working or not. Also, one thing, careful. Previously it was a question mark, but just reset the pipe for we need to check this one or this one. Okay, great. So come here, let's update. Let's call it John. Okay, maybe john@email.com. Give it a password. Okay, great. Then okay, error is gone. Let's create. You see, email spending. Yeah, you see, create account. Account created successfully. That means our account is created. Let's see. Preview. Yes, our account is created. From here, if you refresh this one, you also get the user. You see, this one I created, and this one is we just created right now. Okay, good. Okay, I just improving the component. Now a little bit cleaner. You see, this is the form. This is a field. You just create a separate form field, separate component. Previously, we manually actually we need to type it more. Like the for the form field, check this one. Previous one is just like this, the form dot field, then passing the name, children. It's too much. So now it's much cleaner. Just pass the props and that's it. You see how clean this code now. Okay. So this just these two fields are improving currently. So that means our authentication part, I mean the registration part is done. So let's check the sign in part. Is it working or not? Sign in. It was John, our user @email.com and password. Let's sign in. You see, please wait. Let's see. Yeah, it's signed in. Okay, correctly. But the problem is this button, as you know, we maybe didn't implement. We commented, right? Header. It was header, right? In this header, yeah, you see this one. So now we need to implement this one. So remove this one and update this one. Okay, and this user coming for this session. So const it should be use session. Maybe you remember the auth line, right? Use session. It should be user, right? Not user. It should be data. Yes, it's a data. Okay, then now here use the const user equal to data dot user. Let's update it. Now come here. Yeah, you see now it's showing the logout button, right? That means our sign in is successfully implemented. So we just need to improve this part with the user menu. Maybe we already implemented it previously. Maybe let's see, is it implemented properly or not? Yes, no, yeah, we didn't implement it yet. So just for now, okay, it's work. That means our implementation is working correctly now with proper client-side validation. Okay, so next we will implement this avatar with the drop-down. Okay, and then we'll update this one. Also, we need to implement the two-factor authentication and the vendor registration. Okay, so let's update this user component. Okay, so for this one here, create user name. Okay, so let's create this one, or this is just the UI part, so I just copy this one and it would be easier. Okay, just update this one. Now let's, and this one is redirect to. Okay, great. Now yeah, we don't have which test. Yeah, okay, great. This was a which test. Okay, now what is happening here? If I want to explain a little bit, you see, this is the get initial. Here it actually this is one kind of the utility function. It helps us for the name and the email. Name for the trimming and email. If those are not exist, then show the you later as a placeholder. Okay, and then you see this is we get the username and user email. This one is for the initialization and the router, and for the vendor, if is vendor, we will check it and then update this one, and this one for the sign out page. And this is totally straightforward. If I say totally straightforward, we are using the sign out function. Okay, and then navigate to the sign in page if user is not exist. Okay, great. And UI is totally common UI. We follow the consistency here. Okay, and here we will check if it is a vendor, then shown this menu or link. Otherwise, we don't need to show this one for the customer or admin. We can also implement, like we can also check if it's an admin, then we also include another menu here for the admin dashboard, right? As like the vendor dashboard. Okay, just for now. Okay, just this one is for the admin only. Okay, great. Now come here, enter, we need user. Okay, great. And we already import the user, right? So we know this, and you see when you hover over it, you will get the full details. Great. Now save this one and also update this one. Come here, and you see this one. Right now there is no image available and text. That's why we use this one. And if I'm not wrong, when we are creating this email, we call this user. That's why it's also showing the user u, and this is not the placeholder u. Okay, great. Okay, now come here, go to the navigate to the profile page. Here we will include another section for the 2FA, having the two-factor authentication. Okay, then we will implement the two-factor authentication part. So come here. At first we need to configure the authentication part from here. So that's why, okay, come here at the top. After this base path, include this one. If this one for the TOTP. Okay, and how am I implementing this one? Just go to the Better Auth and go to plugin. There is a 2FA. I mean the two-factor authentication. Okay, I just follow this one. You see there is the app name and this is the app name. Okay, great. So now come here. Then now come here. Where is plugin? This is the plugin. And before this cookies, okay, here we need this two-factor. Okay, this plugin, this one is coming from the plugin. Okay, so come here, and after this one, let's import 2FA from the plugin. Okay, good. And now it's okay. However, it's done. Okay, now we need to configure here. Okay, now here let's escape. This one should be true. Then OTP option Okay, and this OTP option, here we will implement the actual flow. Like we need the sender, the SMTP server also mentioning here. Okay, so async send OTP. Okay, here it should be a OTP and a first user and then the OTP. Okay, then here we need something, this one, try catch. In this try catch, we will implement the const result await set email. Okay, this function is not created yet, so just a minute, we will implement this one also. So let's at first we implement this one. Okay, send email, and this send email it received to, and the subject for the your OTP code or your verification code, whatever you call, and the body. So just for body, just replace this with the React that OTP email. Okay, good. Then it will receive the OTP email. We also implement this one also. This is the template. Okay, or this is a body, whatever you say, body. Okay, I just call it React for the reacted version. Okay, then here we need the OTP. We need username, user.name. That we also need the expire 10 minutes, where it will be expired. Okay, it will be expired after 5. Okay, great. After that, we also need to check the just for this one, we also need to confirm it that is it working fine or not. So just set the console log here. But here, yeah, this one. Okay, not here. Just cut this one. Not here. It should be like this. Let me fix it first. Okay, so problem is here maybe. Let's see. It should be this one. Yeah, the issue is gone now. Okay, so now after this one, check this one. Okay, great. So now it should be okay. Yeah. So we will check is it working fine or not. Okay. Then we also set the error, console error here. And this should be this one. Okay, great. Now let's implement this send email and OTP email. Okay, come here in the lib folder, lib email helper. Okay, we can implement this and directly this in this lib folder. Okay, email.ts. Here we will implement this one. Okay, so at first export async function. It will be a send email, right? Great. And this one also we also include the type. So export it should be okay. Just export interface send email props. Okay. Here. Oh, sorry, it's this one. Okay, great. And it received 4 things. Okay, you see this one. First is string, and or it should be array. Second is subject and the React, or we can call the body also if we want. Maybe it would be more convenient. So should be body. Come here. Okay, after this one, just check this, or directly we will export this one. Destructuring here. Okay, this one. Okay, and this autopilot is really disturbing us. So just off this one. Okay, now not disturb. To subject, body, and from, right? Great. Okay, then here we need try catch. So here, check this one. Renderer, transporter, and this is the code. Now for this transporter, okay, this transporter. So we need to implement this one. So after this one here, we will implement this transporter with the help of NodeMiller. Now, NodeMiller is not installed, right? So let's install the NodeMiller. We also need React email for the components. So we install the two packages. Okay, we need these two packages. One is the NodeMiller, another is the React email component. So install it. Okay, now we also need another package. This is the dev dependency. It should be the type for the NodeMiller. So let's ban add -d, then this type. Okay. Okay, great. Now ban dev, come here. Oh, great. You see, now it's fine. In this renderer, it should be body, render, body, the node and options. Okay, great. You see, here we also need something for the Bravo, for SMTP. Okay, so go to browser. After you are successfully register your account with this SMTP, you can use whatever you want. If you want to use the recent, you can use it. I just use this one, Bravo. It's simpler. Okay, so after creating the fully fresh account, then go to the settings, then go to sender domain API. Here it will automatically show. Okay, or you can use more sender email, totally up to you. Then come to this domain and register your domain. I just registered domain with my email, my domain. Okay, just register. There is a 3 option. When you click, input your domain and add the domain, you get the 3 option: automatically verified, manual verified, or maybe others. Another option you will also get. Okay, so just select the automatic. So it automatically capture your DNS server. Like my domain are included in the Vercel, so it's automatically capture Vercel and it's redirect to the Vercel and just update it. That's it. Okay, if it's Cloudflare, so they give you the DNS server, just putting it in your Vercel or Cloudflare, and that's it. Okay, great. Then come to this SMTP and the API. After coming here, you need remember this one, and this is your server. This is the login option. This is totally demo account for me, so it doesn't matter if you see it or not. Okay, so this is the login. Okay, great. Now remember the SMTP server, port, login, and then we also need the SMTP key. Great. So let's create the key first, and everything you are include in your, come here, where is the env file? Here. Okay, great. Okay, I just update the env file. Now next, okay, first import it from the email. Now we need the OTP email, and this OTP email means your template. Okay, and that's why we use the React component. Okay, this React component template. Go to template. I'm using this one for the email verification, OTP verification. Okay, this one. So that's it. And how you get this one? This is your code. Okay, and this is the text, and that's it. No extra thing here. You just copy and paste this one. Okay, great. Come here, and so we need this OTP. So this one should be your email. You will get it in the SRC folder, and this is the auth email. We need email. So here in this lib folder, no, we should okay, here let's create emails. Okay, in this email we will create, we just paste it here in this OTP email fully. I didn't do anything extra thing here. Just update the text. Okay, everything is as it is. This is the template, and now come here, update it. Great. See, everything is fine now. We also need to update it from the auth client. So at first, remember what we did from here. We just update the two-factor plugin with OTP options. This is our option. In this option, we include our SMTP server with template. Okay, remember this one with template. Then This is for console log. After everything is working fine, then we will remove this one also. Just for now, we will check this one. We can also check in our console that it is it properly working or not. For testing purpose, after this and OTP, before the try catch, just include this one and OTP. So we will check in our terminal that it's working properly fine. Okay. So let's update the auth client. Here, no extra big deals. Just after this base, we just update the plugin, and in this plugin, this should be array now used to two-factor client. That's it. Yeah, in the clients from the client, from the auth client, there is no extra task we need to do. Now we also need to include two-factor. Good. You see how simple it is. Good. Now we have a final two tasks we need to finish. At first, we also include this two-factor authentication for the user, enable or disable. If it was disable, then as you know, for the real world use case, and there is a two option always available. Is the user want the two-factor authentication or not? Initially, it should be false. And if user want it should be enable, then they can do it from their settings page, right? So we also do the same thing. So come here. So open your profile. It should be profile template. There is a profile form. After this one, we include this security settings, right? This is the consistency. We create this security settings in the container folder. So let's go. This is a base auth store accounts right here. Now let's create the security setting. Okay, great. Now in this security settings, I just copy and paste the code because there is nothing is complex code, nothing. So check this one. Okay, we need this component also, enable the 2FA. So this 2FA also include here. Okay, just include this one. Now come here, just remove this one. We should be input it manually. Okay, good. Now what is happening here? Okay, at first import it. Good. Come here. See, this is the user session. We get the session and the refetch, and we just setting the user state and the backup for the backup codes if we forgot the verification code. Okay, OTP. You see, no extra big things here. And then we get the session, user, and the two-factor enable. Check if user has the 2FA. Okay, because these 2FA only available currently for email and passwords user. Okay, it's not available for auth social user currently from the Better Auth. Great. And this is the handle enable 2FA, and we check. We also refresh after everything is returned to. Then and this is what the disable 2FA. Great. And this is the UI. And at the last, we will use to dialog for the enable or disable. And this one for the enable. This is one kind of the this one for toggle, and this is for the backup code. And now if you come here, you can see this is the open, on change, and on success, and that's it. You see, if you want to disable it, so you must need to be include your password for verify it. Yeah, if it's verified, then you can successfully disable it. You see, and that's it from this dialog. Great. Here is a two dialog. Great. Now security, everything is working fine. So let's check. Close this one. So this one, come here. Yeah, see this? So let's enable this one. We need the passwords. I was sent the password previously. So two-factor failed to enable 2FA. Yeah, this one is correct because we just implement the 2FA plugin, but we didn't generate the Better auth schema, and also we didn't push this schema in our database, right? So that's why this one is showing. Okay, so come here. You see the error coming from the Drizzle. So for that, and that's why we need barnx or npx at first generate. This is necessary. Okay, maybe something happened. There is a no auth.ts file found. Is it honey? Okay, let's see. There is auth file. Yeah, it's already available. It's literally funny. Okay, let's again check. What is this? By using the config flag configuration. Okay, let's over here generate. Okay, here come barnx better. Okay. Now it's telling us to restore the schema file. Shit. Okay, why it's telling this? Okay, give me time. I will fix it first. Okay, are you remember previously from the official doc, this auth file was in the lib folder directly. I just move it to the lib auth file. So let's check it again. I just move it here. Now check this again. Yes, now it's okay. So let's say yes, schema is generated. This one. So we need to remove the previous one. And this is important. This one is the previous one. So let's remove this one and copy and paste this one here. Print. Update. Yeah, it's fine. Now come here. It should be workable. Fine. Great. Now we need one run db push. Now push everything. Okay. So let's navigate to your browser. Now enable again. Let's check. By oh shit. One day. Let's enable. Fail to enable. Why? (404) authorization issue. Okay, let's fix it first. Okay, the problem was here in the header. It was a sign out. It should be a sign in if the user is not exist. Okay, so now again the user icon is shown, avatar icon is shown. So go to profile. Now we check. Let's enable again. Maybe it's working. Okay, let's see what is happening here now. Expect network. Try again. Okay, it's showing the authorization issue. Okay. I'm just changes the few things here from the auth client UI. Okay, so how do we change before we explore this code? Let's check the UI first. So come here. I just created a new account because if the previous one is not a valid account, so the verification code will not be sent to the actual email, right? So it will be showing the error, the sender error. So I'm just creating a Gmail, the password. Let's sign in. Let's see. Okay. Now the OTP page are shown. Let's go to your OTP page. Yeah, you see the OTP is come. So let's copy this one. Come here, paste it. Now it's verified. Okay, right. Let's see. Yeah, successfully verified. Also, now go to profile. Let's see without let's disable this one. Disable. Okay, now it's disable. Let's log out again. Again, try to sign in. Let's see. Now it's shown the OTP page or not. Yeah, that means our configuration is working properly fine, right? So let's enable it again. Okay, great. You see, there is a shown the backup code. And you remember, we already implement the backup model, right? This code will help you for if you forget the something for the backup code for if you, I think you already say that you can use them to access your account if you lose the access to your email. Okay, so great. Now let's explore the code. Previously, the error is coming from this two-factor authentication. Sorry, this auth header. Where is the security? Yeah, the issue is showing from here because our configuration is little bit laggy. That's why it's not shown. Also, you can see the OTP is also shown here. So where it comes from? It's directly come from this auth, and you see this is okay. Yeah, previously error is showing for this one because we didn't actually include this two-factor here. That's why we didn't mapping it here. That's why when we trying to send the OTP, it's not also it's not saved. This OTP is not saved in our DB, I mean database, and also not sending the SMTP to our actual email. Okay, so this one we forgot to I forgot to include. So include this one, then go to your OTP email, not this one. Header, where is the header? No, sorry, it should be the security. Yeah, you see, previous one is it was the enable 2FA, but we also need the disable one. So we missed this one. I actually missed this one previously. Then I just fixed this. Also, you can see the code also refactored a little bit, and also the enable 2FA. Okay, so when we fixed everything, like we follow the actual process, it will be easier to fix it because you just need to configure your 2FA with these three things. First, your auth, this one, this auth for the server, include the 2FA and configure the 2FA plugin. Okay, then you need the auth schema. So you need to generate using the Better Auth CLI. Then you need template and email. Okay, you need this one for sending and from the client side for import access the 2FA from the client side. So you need to export it also from here. Then from two-factor form, you see this is the two-factor form, right? And that's it. And we don't need to do any extra thing here. You see, we just check user has 2FA or not. Then if it has, that means the 2FA is enabled, then we are redirected to the 2FA page. Otherwise, it's redirected to the profile page, right? And this is the code, and it's automatically refetch. That's why we use the refetch. So it's auto refresh the page from the app UI. Okay, and that's it. You see, but still, if you face some problem, so please feel free to reach out or comment your problem. I will try my best to solve the issue. And also, you will already get your access the full code base. So don't worry, everything will be fine. I hope so. Okay, great. But remember, whenever you are implemented anything, don't forget to generate your schema. Generate schema, post the schema in your database. So don't forget this one, because if you go to package.json, we already include this script, right? So don't forget this. Okay, the db push. Great. Also, I implement one thing I wanted to show you. Not a big thing here. Just sign out it first. So just a little bit improvement in the UI. What is this? Okay, you see, previously it was a very small, the small button. So I just improved the height, the actual UI based on the, I just follow the consistency. So just that's it. Just pass the size LG in your button input field. So that's it. Okay, great. So our 2FA is finished. Now we will check the social login. Oh yeah, I actually missed something from this auth form. Previously, we didn't implement it, so we need to implement this part also. And this is the here. Previous one was the code, the if, the res.error. Okay, so then use else if the data and two-factor redirect. Okay, this one, and then also the use user has a 2FA enable. If this is enable, then send OTP immediately. And this is the configuration code. Okay, this 2FA coming from directly our client. You see, for the accessing the 2FA. Great. And then this for the error and this for the toast message. And you see, this is the set required 2FA. When it's written true, then it should be written. When it's written true, we set the true, then it's redirect to this two-factor form. Okay, great. That's it. Okay, now go to your Better Auth doc. Here you can see there is an authentication. Go to authentication. You will get the GitHub and Google. So at first, go to your Google, and you see it's mentioning to access. Configure your Google authentication for the Google. The update your credential. We need the Google credential. Okay. So let's click this Google. Google Cloud Console, and we need this one. So we need to copy this one. Remember, because this is our callback. Okay. Copy, and after that, and when we will deploy our code, so then we need this one also. Okay. So when you go to your Google Console, you will see this one. If totally it's brand new. Okay. Then if you already have a project, then it's okay. If not, then click this one. Click this here, the select a project, and click the new project, or you can get the create new project. Exactly the same thing. Our project name is ShopStack. Okay. And just no organization, create. Now it's coming to the credential. It's take a little bit time. Great. Our project is ready. So now we need the auth 2.0. So that's why we create the credential for the auth. This create credential auth client ID. Click here. Okay, maybe something happened. So let's see. Not this one. Yeah, this one. Okay, you must first configure your also. Okay, let's configure this one. Okay, yeah. Now we will need to create the app name also the same. Just call TanStack start. It should be the email. This one the external contact email. Just give it to the same mail. Okay, next, finish, continue, create. Okay, now coming to this page, after now create the create auth client, select the project, and this one for the web application, right? And this should be ShopStack. Now we need the authorization redirect URL here. Paste the URL, and the URL should be this one. Okay, not this one. It should be this one. Okay, you see redirect URL, and you already get the guidance how you need to create. The full configuration. Okay, great. So come here, set this one, and create. Okay, now copy the client ID. Come here, A and B. Okay, just a minute. I will update it first. Then we will check it again. Okay. Okay, I just updated it. You see the ShopStack. Now come here. Let's check is it fine or not. And you see everything should be fine. Yeah, we already include the social provider previously, right? So Better Auth URL. We need the Better Auth URL. We already include this one also. Okay. So let's check. Okay, it's redirect. Now click this one. Continue. Great. It's working perfectly fine, right? Great. Okay, it's working perfectly fine. Okay, great. That means our two-factor also implemented. So for the GitHub, click here and just go to your developer portal and implement it. So this is the developer portal. Click the new auth app. From here, this should be ShopStack, right? And now provide the homepage URL, and it should be the localhost for now. And after deploying successfully, we will get the production URL also. And this should be the callback redirect URL. Now register application. Okay, this is the client ID. So copy the client ID and also get the secret. At first, copy the client ID. So, okay, let's wait. So update this one. Okay, now you see, here is the generate a new client secret. So, okay, I just updated the GitHub author client ID and secret ID, this one. Okay, so I think I don't need to check it again. So you can check it yourself, and if you face any problem or any difficulty, you can comment your issue, or you just post your problem. I will try to fix it. Okay, for you. That means our authentication part is now fully done. So we are moving to our next chapter for the API route. I mean, now next we will implement the vendor register part. Okay, now we will implement the vendor registration schema and API. And for the API, we will actually use the TanStack start server function. It's almost similar, but not exactly the same, because the concept is similar from TanStack. Actually, it's a Next.js and Next.js server action. Okay, so at first, open the auth.ts from the validation and validator. Here we need a schema for validation schema for vendor. Okay, this is the vendor schema. It will be a jot. It should be select all and see. Great. Now you see, we need the personal information like name, email, password, confirm password, store name, store description, contact phone, code, and the country code and the address. Okay. Then we also need the types, and this should be a check. Okay, good. So our schema is ready. Now we will implement the API. So let's stay in this lib folder. Let's create function folder. In this function folder, we will create vendor.ps file. Okay. Remember, how do we serve actually? Which types of problem we actually resolve? In this vendor, this server function actually is serving for validate the input data, check for duplicate email or ShopStack, create a user account with the Better Auth, directly by API, creates vendor profile and initial shop, handle error with proper cleanup. Okay, so let's export first register vendor, and it would be at create server at n. Okay, it directly imported from the server, TanStack React start. Okay, here now should be a method, and it's only have two methods, get and post, and this one is for the post method. Okay, then for validation we need input validator. Here we actually passing the vendor register schema. Great. Then we need handler. This should be async function. Okay, good. Now in this async function we will destructure the data, and this function is const. We will destructure from everything from this data. Then what we will destructuring? If you check, you see how many field is available from the schema. So it's we need all the field, right? So all the field we need. Then we also need something for let user ID, it should be a string, and null. Initially it's not. We need this user ID later. Okay, now use the try catch. In this try catch, first the first step is check for duplicate email. So post existing user. Okay, await db imported from the or db dot query dot user. It should be user, right? And what is this? Something not working, maybe. Why? I think we okay. Why the user is not facing user? Wait just a minute. Okay, let's see. Just enter this path again. The user is okay. Come here. Dot. Now it's showing the user. Maybe it was a TypeScript issue. So if something happened with you, same thing happening with you, so just restart the TypeScript. Okay, Command Shift or Control Shift P, then type this restart. Okay, restart TS server. That's it. So we get the user. Then we need at first the find first. Okay, in this find first, oh, it's where EQ coming from Drizzle ORM, and it should be user dot email, and it's the second value is the email. Okay, and okay, and import this user from our auth schema. So you see this EQ received 2 parameter, and this is the secure, I mean the standard. Okay, great. Okay, and this EQ means equality filter. It's actually check the user name, user email with the email. Okay, for existing user. Okay, great. Then next, also check if this user is exist. Okay, then throw an error if not exist. I mean the user is, if user is already exist, then throw an error with the message. I mean throw message the user is exist. Okay, I mean this message error, a user with this email already exist. Now the second step is generate and check for duplicate shop. So that's why we need first. We also check existing shop first. Shop equal await db. Let's db dot existing shop. Okay, it should be db shop. Sorry, it's a query dot shop. Okay, that means we don't have any shop yet, so we need to create a schema also for the shop and then implement it here. So let's implement the shop schema first. Okay, now this is our shop schema page. Just with this schema code here, you can see the schema is set for with the page table. Okay, this is coming from Drizzle ORM PG code, I mean the Postgres. Okay, and here is the field for this vendor table, and I already commented. So you see, this is the vendors table, store vendor business profile, and one-time relation with the user. For the user ID is unique. You can see business name, commission rate, status, and the relevant field. And here you see the status is the default is pending approval. I just also set the inline comment for pending approval, active, suspend, and reject. Also set the default commission rate. It should be the 10. And this one also, this one actually not implementing yet, because this commission rate are related with the stripe. Okay, just for now, this is the schema, just include it. And here, this one for the shop with the relevant field. Okay, and as you know, if you are follow along, you know that we already use the fetch schema. Remember, for mock data. So just similar things. We just update the schema here with the few field. Great. And this is the relationship. And you see this relation are directly coming from the Drizzle ORM, and the field like the boolean integer, it's coming from the PG core, and the relation are coming from directly ORM. Okay. And what we did here, we check the first parameter is the vendor, and then one and many. Destructure this one and many, and then we check user should be one. It should be unique, and shop should be many. This is our actual goal, as you know, because one vendor must have, I mean, this must have one user. They can't create a multiple user for the same email, right? But one vendor must have, they should be create a multiple shops, right? So that's why this one is many, and user should be one. And the shop relation, same thing. The for shop, you see, for the relation with the shops, it should be for vendor is the one for vendors. Field, check the shop with vendor ID, and the relation with the vendor's ID. It should be relation with vendor ID. Okay, great. Okay, and this one for the type export. Now save this one. Come here. Okay, before we are coming here, we need to export everything like vendors from schema, shops. And okay, now you see shops already, the error is gone. Great, right? Now here we also do the same thing. Check the first, find the first one, and where, because remember, one vendor can create multiple shop, but same vendor can't create, or any vendor can't create the exact same Slack or same name. They can't use it, right? So it should be unique. So where equalizer equality, sorry, it should be the shops schema and should be the Slack, and it should be shop Slack. The shop Slack not created, so let's create const shop Slack. It should be generate Slack. Okay, this is the utility function, and store net. It should be store net. So let's create this Slack, and this is for this or actually the utility, and it should be utils. And in this lib folder, let's create another folder. It should be utils. In this utils, we need Slack, and just paste it and check. This is a helper function. Okay, here is you will get all the Slack. I mean the user URL friendly Slack. Okay, you can say this is the generate Slack with comment, and it will be helpful for everyone. I hope so, and you easily can understand what is happening here and why we need these types of field or parameter. Okay, you see the options with the separator, unique, suffix, and custom suffix. Okay, that you see this, great. And this is for the normalizer, normalizing the string. I mean, remove the accent and etc. And you see, we check the RFD replacing the replace with also trimming lowercase must be, and replace the special character. Okay, all the things. We use the reg expression for suffix, and this one for Slack, and this is for the simple Slack without random suffix. This one for and this one for the this is the sanitize user provided Slack. Okay, useful for manual Slack input. So we need all types of Slack. So let's import. Now it's fine. Okay, great. So it is working now. And after that, we need the existing shop. Then the third step is the create user where Better Auth, Better Auth server API directly. Okay, the next step. So that's why we need like something this one. So auth coming from the auth class, not this one. It should be coming from auth API. Okay, you see, this is our auth.lib file. This one. Great. Then it take the body, name, email, and password. Okay, and then check sign up result or sign up result with the user. If both are not exist, not sign up result. Remember, then they fail to create the user account. Then we check the user ID now here. User ID. Okay. Wait. What is happening? Why this error is showing? Okay, for this one. It should be let user ID. Isn't it same thing? What is happening? And okay, user ID, it should be user ID. Let's see. Variable user ID is unused. Why? Okay, just update this one now. Then later we will check this. Okay, next, update the user role to vendor. When we register new user with the role set. Okay, for this update. Okay, but I think we in this role user we don't have a role right now, and that's why we need another plugin to include in our authentication. I mean the auth file. So let's auth. Here we need another plugin, and it should be admin from plugin. Okay, good. And here it should be the default role should be customer. This is our default role. Okay, it should be a customer, or we can call it user. User. Just initially it's user or customer. I just call it customer. Okay, call it customer or user, whatever you want to call it. Oh, great. Then we also need to update it from auth client. Auth client. Here we need to update CRUD and admin. Okay, let's import from plugin. And okay, no, this one should be admin client. Admin client. Okay, admin client, and this one imported from client. Okay, just update this up. Client. Okay, great. And what is happening here, if you really understand, try to understand. So go to Better Auth. Here you get the plugin, you get admin. This is the admin. You see, what we did, this is the server, and then we need to generate. Okay, also need the client plugin to add the client side. Okay, you see, from the client. So let's generate. Yes. Okay, it's generated successfully. So it should be here now. And if you check this one, you will get the role. Okay, you see, now role is update. Not only role, you also get the ban region, ban expire. Okay, so just copy this one and just remove this one and come here, update this one. Ban date, and you can see the role is updated. Okay, great. You see, role is updated with the field. Okay, great. Now from vendor, the issue is, the error is gone. Our implementation is okay, right? That's why the issue is gone. Now next step is need to create the vendor ID. So first vendor ID equal, we will use the UUID, or here for vendor ID, maybe we can create the UUID, or for better look, we can also use the crypto ID here, just showing the number based ID. Or if you use the UUID, it should be longer than. Okay, so use the crypto ID here, like this one. Okay, crypto ID, and this is okay. So the crypto, and okay, that's good. Then we need to insert in the DB. That's why this one, and the shop ID. We need the shop ID, right? And where is the shop ID? Sorry, it should be the vendor first. Our 50 step is vendor, not the shop. This one. Okay. And now import the vendors from the schema, shop schema. So the vendor, also check, is it already included in this here? Yeah, it's included. Okay. Now insert the vendors. The value will be ID, user ID, business name. All the important things. Just for status, it's showing the pending approval. Okay. Then next, step number 6, create the initial shop or the vendor. Okay. And this one will be this one, shop ID, and this is the insertion. Great, right? Then we will return the success. They check this one. Return success will be the true. User, we get the user information, ID, name, email, role, because the role will be the vendor, right? And from vendor, it should be vendor ID, and status should be the pending initially. Also set the shop and shop related information initial. Okay, great. Then if now implement the error here. So initially it should be, we check if the vendor registration should be error, then check this console error, vendor registration error, and get the error message. Also, like if a user was created but vendor and shop creation failed, then what is happened? So that's why we need to check another trick here. So we check if the user ID is exists, then give it a warning that the vendor registration failed after user creation. So also get the user ID. Then attempt to revert the user role to customer if the vendor creation is failed. Okay. So this is the customer information that we will update it, because initially we will check, we push the role will be the vendor, but if it failed, then we update the role. I mean, update the user role will be customer. Okay, where it will be the user ID and the user ID check. Then console log will revert the user ID role to customer after failure. Okay, then read through with the user friendly message. Check this out. User friendly message. Instance of they fail to register vendor, please try again. Okay, great. That means our vendor registration, register vendor API is done. Okay, great. Now let's go to the vendor sign up form. Vendor sign up form. Here, this is our vendor sign up form, right? And not the sign up page. This is the sign up page. Here, sign up form. We implemented it here. Okay, so this is the code we need. Now remove this code. Comment out. So let's update it one by one. Okay, I just updated the form with the UI part also, and our UI should be the multi-step. I just created I designed with the multi-step registration part. Okay, so what is happening here? If you see, this is our form, right? This is the default value, and this is the on submit. In this on submit, you see, it is exactly same. We follow the consistency form auth form, if you remember. So the form API will invalid all field for blur and change. Also check the has error, and if there is an error, then nothing return. Otherwise, it should be the set loading is true. In the try catch, we call the function. Okay, you see it's coming from the functions. Okay, the register vendor, and here we just pass the value, all the value, because this is the data. We set the schema, the type. Okay, then result success. Check the question mark. It check that because we are using the async, right? So set toast message with the toast info on success and navigate. Okay, that's it. Here we also improve our form component. Check this out. And we previously it was the handle submit only. Now include the update all field and state. And the form props, there is a multi-step part. And you see, just include the multi-step. In this multi-step, you see if the multi-step and the multi-step of current setup, okay, less than the step, the total step. So this is the check the current step field name with the multi-step of field name by step with the multi-step dot current step. Okay, then check the current step with the blur and change, and then we take the sum for the has error. We actually check the error field name. Then if we get the error, okay, if there is no error, if not error is not, the not has error, then we will pass this one multi-step plus one. The next step, it's moving to the next step, and this is the way we are following the multi-step, the step 1, step 2. Okay, then if everything is fine, this is return false. Initially it's written true. When it's written false, then we submit the form. Everything should be fine. Okay, great. So our UI. So now at first we need to push. This is the vendor, right? So barn x, it should be barn run db push. Okay, push everything because we just created a new schema, right? For vendor and shop. So we now get the 2 to 3, 2 schema maybe, right? Let's check again. In the shop schema, there is a vendor shop. Yes. There's a 2 relation for the shop and vendor. Okay. So we get the 2 schema for shop and shop vendor. So it's create 2 table. So let's update. Come here. So change the TB. Okay. We get the shops and vendors. So come here. Log out. So sign up, register as a vendor. you see there is a two step. So vendor demo, it should be just call it the vendor email, vendor.email.com, and password. Okay. Password, the I configure password we used, right? So admin@123. So let's continue. Now we need the shop name. So just give it a name like fashion store. This should be a testing. Just set the number and include anything. Okay, great. And the shop address 123 ABC address. Okay, just give it a flow. Oh, sorry, not that much. Okay, great. Now create the vendor. Let's see. I hope successfully created. Yeah, it's successfully created. You see, your shop fashion is pending approval, but okay, and the vendor account created successfully. Now click this one. Click here. Something wrong. Why this showing the full stack? So let's reload this one again. Okay, maybe somewhere. Okay, now you see. Why? Are we did mistake? Check the server. Vendor. Reload. User. Oh shit. Maybe it's auto completed when we did the password, right? That's why it's automatically check the Alex. My bad. But vendor, let's see. Fashion store, pending approval, everything is fine. And yeah, you see, everything is working. I mean, the implemented properly. We get the shop also. So let's check. Remove this one. We don't need. Now click the vendor dashboard. Click here. Now it's totally static, right? So let's chapter we will implement the shop part. I mean, sorry, vendor dashboard. I mean, vendor dashboard and shop. That means now we already implemented the vendor registration part with the shop. So our authentication part is fully complete right now. So that's it. Before we are moving to the next topic, I wanted to show something here. At first, sign up. Okay. Let's sign out. Okay, it's redirect, right? So without login, let's check. Okay, great. You see, page or begin, and this isn't correct, right? So because it must be a protected route, and not only protected, we also need to check is the user have access to access this page, access this route, right? So that's why we need to implement the middleware. So let's jump in first. So let's create a new file in the lead folder, this lead folder, and we call this middleware. Okay. So middleware. In this middleware, we create a file auth.ts. Okay, great. Okay, great. So let's create export pause. Okay. So first disable this one, otherwise it is disturbing us. So pause. It should be a auth middleware, right? Right now, we only check from client side. Remember, here what we are doing currently is totally from client side. We also check the authentication, I mean the user access from API. That means we validate the user, I mean we implement the middleware from both sides, client and server side. And I will show you just a minute. So let's implement the client side first. Okay, so come here, auth middleware equal create middleware, and it's totally coming from the TanStack start. Okay, then dot server. Okay, then s3, and this should be a callback, right? And in this s3, and we destructure text and request, two things. And here pause fashion equal await auth, right? It's totally coming from auth file dot API dot get session. Remember, now we check we get the session. Okay, here what we need headers, and it should be a request to headers. Okay, great. Now after this one, now we check redirect to sign in if no valid session, resolving the intent destination. Okay, so if not no session or session.user. Okay, session.user. Then check const URL equal new URL. Okay, this is a constant. Now here we will check the request.url. Great. Then const redirect to, it's a redirect because redirect to already imported from TanStack. So the redirect URL dot path name should be, this is not the user, it should be URL. Okay, now we get the proper intent. Path name, you see, path name, then plus URL dot start. Great. Then pro redirect, and this redirect coming from the router, and this will be a redirect to maybe. Let's check it first. So let's do this, the redirect. Now it's the, yeah, okay, it should be the redirect. Okay, my mistake, the redirect. Okay, now here it's to, initially to, let's check, not imported yet, so let's import first. Yeah, no problem, so let's import manually. Now, yeah, it's to. Okay, now it's on. So now it should be the auth ID, right? Then also take the third param and then redirect to this redirect or just this one. Okay, because it's similar name and it's okay. We don't need to type multiple times. After that, after this if condition, then we return next. Okay. Now here we contact and we set the context. Context should be session and headers. Headers, it should be the request dot headers. Okay, yes. The error is gone and our implementation is okay now. Great. Now we need to implement this. We need to set this middleware before in the layout, underscore layout. Remember where we get this from? Yeah, vendor and layout. Okay, yeah. And here there's the function we get from this route, and it should be server. And here we need middleware. Okay, great. Now we set the middleware and great. You see, this is the component, right? Great one. Let's see. Come here. Load. Okay, let's try again. There you go. Great. That means now our page, the protected route or this page are protected. From manually navigate or manually typing this URL, also from the user. Okay, great. Now styling, it should be redirect to this page without any issue. Great. See, everything is working fine now, right? So let's implement this shop API, okay, or this shop route. Great. Come here. Before we implement this one, at first we need to push it. Okay. So just it generate the message, and it's quite good actually for generating this comment. You see, and it's follow the feed vendor, and that's totally great. And I'm currently using the thread. Okay, great. So now let's create. At first we create the function. So in this function, create shop or shops.ts. Okay, great. Okay, so let's at first create the path function. It should be the all again vendor shop. So I just fill the comments, and this is a very cool comment, and anyone can understand. And this function or this API actual purpose is get all shop for current vendor or all shop for the admin. Okay, great. So export const get vendor shop. Okay, then we are using the React server FL imported from the start. Okay, it should be top, not here, because this is the correct. First we need to the structure, not the structure it, and the method method should be get, right? There is no doubt. Then it should be the middleware. At first, we are putting in middleware here, and the middleware should be play. The start here is automatically aligned middleware, and the middleware should be auth middleware, right? As I already mentioned earlier, that we are not only validate the middleware from the client side, we also take this validation from server side also, right? So it would be more safer, right? So then handler, and in this handler, it should be a async. Okay, in this async, it should be context. Okay, at first. Okay, now, and it should be context. Okay, now here, come here, and first we commonly at first we need to take the user ID, right? So first user ID equal, we get the context, from the context, then the special, from the special we get the user, then the ID, right? Three it is. Okay, then we check does it exist. I mean the current user is exist or not. Okay? For that case, first vendor. Okay, wait, then await get vendor for user. Okay, and this is a helper function. So this is not created yet. So let's create this helper function first. Get vendor for user. So in this helper, we create this function vendor dot ts. Okay, here export first get vendor for user, then equal async. Okay, in this async, it will be the user ID, great, and this should be a string, right? ID should be a string. Okay, great. Now, first vendor equal await DB, coming from DB, import from DB, query vendors. Then file path. Here we will check the where we get import the EQ. Okay, and in this EQ we get the vendor or user ID, right? First parameter, and the second is user ID. Great. Then after that, yeah, we return the vendor, right? This vendor. Great. Now, what is the purpose of this helper function? This function actually retrieves the vendor profile for a given user ID. Okay, that's why the parents is the user ID, and it's return the vendor record or undefined if not found. Okay, okay, great. So come here, import it. Great, we are correctly imported. No problem. We will update this one. So, but you see, it's automatically aligned. Update it. Remove this one. Great. Now, user ID. It take the user ID as a param, right? Okay, great. Next, now we check user is admin or not. If so, then okay. If not, then return also. Sorry. If this is the admin, then return all the shops. Otherwise, okay, for only shows the shop for vendor relay. Okay, great. So first is admin equal await is user admin. Okay, we didn't create it yet, so let's create it. Okay, go to this vendor, come here, paste this code. I'm just pasting this code. Take this one. The user is user admin. Or we check maybe. At first, we select the role. We check this role. Okay. Okay. So import it from the auth schema. Great. We get the role. Then first select. Then from the user. Then we check the where the user ID and the user.id and the user ID. So return the user data. This user data. The question mark, because this is the we use the async await. Then the role equal admin. If it's admin, then okay. Save this one. Come here. Now it should be imported correctly. Now what we need, we pass this, right? User ID. Great. So now we store the lay all shop. Okay. The shop, the type will be type of shops. Insert select. Okay, insert select. Then it should be array equal array. We get the all the type for all shops. I mean the shop related field. Okay, great. Now take A is admin. Okay, if is admin, then all shop equal await db dot query dot shops. Okay, then find many, right? Shop dot find many, because we need the all the shop list. So yeah, order by, yes, this one is the order by the shop. Second is the structure, the DASC. Okay, it should be description, DESC. And what happened? So let's wait, just a minute. Just at first update this. Okay, then it will be the USA. It was the array. It will be the shop created. Okay, good. Okay. Previously the showing the type error. Okay, so now the error is gone. You see, shop, and when you hover over it, you get the all the types. That means our implementation is correct. Okay, that's why we already seen all the types. That okay, great. You see, this is the column SQL wrapper. Great. Okay, now if from here we don't need this or admit, else, then what happens? Else we check if random first, then new error. In this error, it should be vendor profile not found. Please complete registration first. Okay, for the vendor. Great. Then we update the all shop. This after this if condition with the EQ. So need the shop. Okay, it cannot be used as a value using the import. Okay, great. Okay, just hover over it. Shops cannot be used as a value because it was input type. Okay, let's see. This is the type, not type. It will be the. Now the error is on. Update this all. What is happening here? Why this shop is not working properly? Great. So okay, this 11 is okay now. Then so this is our if, this is the else. So this else here. Now we get the state of all shop. So for shop IDs equal all shop dot where, stepping through everything. The step, then the function could be the as.id. The error is now gone. Okay, the error previously give us the warning because of we are using the condition in this if, so it's not using, right? That's why now why do we use after this condition? Now the warning is gone. Okay, good. Second in the false state map equal, it should be the await, and now get shop text. Okay, and it's receive shop IDs. Now what is this? This one also be a helper function, the get shop steps. Okay, and this helper function, actually we don't need to go anywhere. We can create this cell because this function are not used anywhere. So come here, testing function get shop. It should be function get shop state. It reset the shop IDs as string array. Okay. Now here we will implement the implement the code. At first, we check the shop.length to 0, then return new map. If not, then we get the product count using the CRL. Okay, this one. Now we need to implement this get product count for shop. As you know, how many shops are available for, I mean, how many products available or created for this shop. Okay, so we need to implement helper function, right? So, okay, so let's create separate helper function. In this helper, create shop, it's not shop dot create or shop helper. Okay, then we didn't confuse because there is a shop for function, right? So shop helper, it should be cleaner. Now paste this code. Let's input it. I will explain it just a minute. We also need the product, right? Okay, this product is still not created, right? Because this is our second API implementation. So just for now, just a minute, we'll implement it. So at first, import the other things. This product is not imported. So add import from Drizzle URL, EQ, Drizzle ORM, and also in array Drizzle ORM. That means everything is imported properly. Just for now, comment it, save it. Okay, this should be just also this one. It's not removing. Okay, come here. For in the case, so we just we just skip this now. Okay, just for now, comment it, and okay, we skip this one also. Come here, we just need to implement this here, and after this API or this server function is created, then we can create the multiple. I mean, the next is the products API or others API, relevant API we will implement, and this server function we implement, and then we are coming here. Okay, just for now, we can just putting a comment here. To do implement helper function. Okay, this is a to do. We need to implement this one. So come here now. Then now we need to calculate this state. So for this for this one, const jobs with this state. Okay, and this should be the all job dot map. Okay, mapping all the shop, then shop, not there, shop, else we get the single shop, and now const state equal state map dot get. Okay, here we get the shop dot ID, right? What is this? I mean, the shop with state. What is the meaning of this state? This one is for this one. You see, product and revenue. This one, state, right? State ID, and then here we get the product count, revenue, and order. All these things. Okay, we will return. Everything is here. Okay, maybe it's fine now. Okay, it should be this one maybe. Good. Okay, great. Now after this one, come here. Now we return actual shop with the shop state. Okay, shop state, and this shop state should be this one. Oh, fine. Okay, great. You see, this is perfectly working fine. Currently we create the get vendor shop. Next is our shop by ID. So for this one, next one is this. So come here. Come. So here, let's export const get shop by slug. Actually, we don't need the ID here because we are working based on this slug. So create server function. Here we need method and the method should be get. Okay, right? Then into the middleware, we check Auth middleware, and now we check the input validator here, the server side validation with get shop by Slack. Okay, this one. And now we need to create this schema in the validator shop. Here, let's go. Where is our validator? In the shop. Here we only have the shop schema. Let's create. Yeah, this is our result. Check. Okay. Now update this on. Come here. Now import it. It should be imported properly. Great. After this one, we need handler, right? Dot handler. In this handler should be a thing. Now here, it should be okay. Before we destruct anything, just have the context and next is the dot. Okay. Now here, as it is, we check user ID. We destructed this flag from the data. We also check the admin. Okay. We also check admin. We also same thing. We check is admin is available or not. Then something happen. And this one, if is admin can access, right? By Slack, we check. We get the find the password where the EQ is this flag, right? And then if shop is no shop, then use the shop not found and return the shop, and it should be the admin is true, right? For vendor, we verify the vendor ownership. This one we check. We get the vendor, and then we check if vendor is not this shop is not available for this vendor. Then show the vendor profile not found. I mean, first check the vendor is available or not. Okay. Then we fetch shop by Slack and verify the ownership. Next one, you see now imports this and from Drizzle ORM. We actually fetch the shop by Slack and verify the ownership. You see, we at first we fetch find the past. We fetch the shop there where we check the we fetch the shop by Slack and we check the vendor ID. Is the vendor is the owner of this shop? Okay. Then if not, throw an error or return the if the shop is exists, then return the shop, and it should be the admin should be false. Okay, great. Here is one thing I want to show. I wanted to mention this is your homework. Currently, I just throw an error intentionally. I want you to update this with the toast method. Okay. Good. Or you can do it like right now, because actually you don't need to do that because this is a server function. When we get the error, any types of error we show, we can also implement it, show the toast message from the client side also. Okay, just for now, okay, just remember this one. You can enhance it if you want. Great. Okay, then now we create the shop. Come here, update this one. So this is our get shop by Slack. So next one is create shop. In this shop, I just copy the code. Check this one. Here is the interesting thing I want to mention. Now you can see how beautiful this code structure is. First, how I might follow the code structure and how clean this code. You just when you are implemented one function, one API from fully CRUD operation you did, then you just copy and paste and change your logic or improve the logic based on your need. Okay, so you see the middleware and input validator. Now we need to create this schema, right? And this is our create schema. So come here, where is the shop? Yes, this is our create schema. So update this one. Is it okay? Good. Name. There is a minimum and the maximum with this flag. In this flag, we use the reject, and you see flag must be lowercase with the hyphen only. Okay. Description. logo, banner, category, address, phone, email, and enable the notification. Great. Come here. Now import it. Great. We also need the vendors. You see, inside the vendors, we get everything. Every data we automatically get because we already inside the vendor scheme, right? And you see, user ID, vendor. Okay. Now, lastly, actually, we are in the condition. What is it? If no vendor profile and the user is admin, create one automatically, right? This is the actual logic, and it should be. So then, after, if we check is it admin, then admin can create a vendor profile for the admin also. And what I mean by that, you can understand when we explore the front end, from the browser. So just for now, you remember this is for admin. Admin can create vendor profile for their own shop. Okay, and this one is the page newly created vendor, and this is later, right? Okay, then check the condition for vendor, and come here. We also and this one not approval. Check if vendor is approved or not. When vendor register, remember we already implement this schema that is this vendor is the vendor is when vendor register, there is a option the status default for the pending approval. If this pending, then it also shown vendor for admin don't need, but for vendor admin need to approve it, right? Great. So then generate slug, we get the generate slug. Okay, data.slug, then slug update it. Okay, good. Also check the duplicate slug, and this is the important matter, and we can skip it. And you see how we implement this existing shop. And actually, this is totally easy. Just check find the first shop where if we get this slug, and we automatically check is this shop is this shop slug or we actually check this slug, right? So check is this slug is exist, then this shop is already exists. So user can't create the shop. If shop exists, then throw an error. Great. If nothing happened, this types of logic is not happened, then there is no shop is available, then user can create their shop. So as I mentioned earlier, that why are we using this crypto? Because this crypto random UUID actually give us the only number based ID. If we use the UUID, in that case, it's actually written lots of number and letters. I don't like it. In totally personal preference. So if you like it, you can use the UUID also here. Okay, great. Then now we are creating the shop. Check insert. This one is the schema, and set the value. We set all the relevant field. This ID, vendor, name, slug, description, logo, and you see initially that is pending. Just for now, we can immediately show the result. But if you want to improve further, like when user create a shop, you don't want to show this until you approve this one from the admin. Okay, just remember I already implemented based on the real world use case. So this one, then we get newly created shop here and return the success message with the shop because this is our create shop, right? Great. After this one, now we implement the update, and now you can see just copy and paste, everything is fine. Let's see. So all we need the update schema also, right? For update schema, there is a little bit change. Okay. Again, find and use wait. Update it. Okay, great. Then this one, where is the error coming from? Okay, it should be this one. Now, what it? User, we destructure the ID, the ID for shop ID and rest of the updated data. We check the current vendor, is it vendor or not? Then we check this shop is exist or not. Similar. Then here, check for duplicate slug. If slug is slug is available or not. If available, then vendor not update this slug, right? This is the actual use case. Now here, update, build update object only include defined value. What is happening here? You see, this is the record. The generate type is the string and honey for this record. Initially, it should be the empty object. Then we check. We actually taking everything. Is this update that the name is not undefined? Then update the name or slug description. We actually checking everything. Okay, for build update object. Then update the shop. You see, use db.update, update the shop, this is the schema, the shop type, and set. Remember, update set with the update value, this value. Initially it was the object, right? Now we set the actual updated value. While it set, then where it should be, where it was, EQ, the shop ID, and the shop.id, and the second priority is the ID, right? Shop ID. Then fetch updated shop, the newly updated shop, and return the actual shop after you update this shop, right? Great. Save this one. Okay. Now, lastly, our delete shop. Okay, great. Now we need the delete shop also. From here, you just remove this one. If you are using the latest chart, still don't need to implement because it's already updated. We just remove and update the URL only. Okay, good. Now here, see. Okay, great. This is the delete shop. Also, we need the type. We need to export the type. Here. Okay. We need this code type when we are implementing the front end. Come here, export it. Function, our CRUD operation already done for this shop. Okay, now open my shop here. Now we will implement it here. So move this away and use here. At first we destructed the context, then this one, and it should be the context dot query client dot ensure query data, and we use the vendor dot query option. This is the standard format recommended by TanStack. Okay, need to create this query option. So for this one, we have a hook. Yeah. Now create the folder for vendors. In this vendor, let's create use .ts. Now we need the query option. So export const and the name vendor top query option, right? Vendor dot query options equals folder function. Now we need the query options coming from React query because we are using the React query. Then that's the query key and the query key for vendor, and second is job. Then we need the query function action, and it should be one vendor job function from the this one. Okay, great. We also need the we need the query top by slash query option also. So update this one. Yeah. Then update it in this one. Okay, vendor shop service specific flag, and we get the get shop flag, right? Enable the flag. Okay, great. Then we first create the mutation. So export post use shop mutation. Okay, what it does actually it's helping us for creating the shop. So for query client for use query client coming from React query. Press then was invalidate shop equal yeah, then yeah, where is the query client dot invalidate queries, right? Yeah, then we get the query key, and the query key should be event dot and stop. Okay, great. Now we need the query function. We need the query. Yeah. Here this one. and this is validation coming from the React query. So create shop state from the validation, create shop coming from our function, the server function, and this store coming from Sonar, right? That means we already implemented. You see, this use mutation imported from React query. Yeah, we muted the function is the same, and schema input schema is the create shop schema, and false the result about the create shop. So destructed the data, we get the actual result. If it's success, then show the tools of success and invalid the shop. If error, then show the error related data, right? Great. Then we need the update mutations. Update, delete, right? So let's update everything. Take this one. Come here. The same thing. What we did for the top mutation, we also do the same thing for update and the delete. Import the update, also input function, and you see everything is fine. And same thing. See, success also invalidate the shop. Also invalidate the specific shop query is flag there. See, result of shop flag, and there's a question mark. And the query invalid query for this for result of flag, because this is the flag for the query key and it's for the error. Same thing, import the function, and that's it. Then now we are return everything here. And everything. And you see, the create mutation, create shop mutation, dot muted, same thing for create, update, delete, also for pending. Great. Now we are combining everything with a single hook. Means export, pause, use, stop. Now we combine everything. This is our very fast CRUD operation with the server function. That's why I just moving to flow. You can understand what is the actual logic and what is my intention and why I create this example like this this way. Okay, great. Now pause, mutation, move, stop, mutation, and this one is okay. Use shop mutation. This we get the mutation now. Now we return get shop query option, not this one. Shop query option, and it should be vendor shop query. Then shop by Slack. Remember shop by Slack query option. We created this one. Okay. And then after this one, we just stop the mutation. Now save this one. Things should be fine. How clean it is. The code structure is how clean. This is totally production ready code structure. You can use it immediately in your production level. Just you need little bit improvement based on your scenario. Okay. Otherwise, the code structure is really clean. So now import these ones. Great. So our function is imported now. What is happening here? Why is not a function parameter high? It should be in your data. Okay, just wait a little bit. Come here. What is happening here? Vendor. In the parameter type is your error. Okay, at first we implement the other, then take this one. Okay. So after this one, we now you take fetch the data. After this one, we fetch data. Use substance query, and as you know, we have imported it. What vendor shop. Thing happening here. So okay, come here. Actually, it's showing the error because of this query account. Come here. Let's see. Oh, okay. The problem is here. With this one, come here. Okay, now error is gone. Now you see, we get the data. So actually, I just putting the curly bracket, and that's all. No problem. Now come here. See, don't remove it. Where is the error is shown? Let's see. Okay. Now we are removing this one, right? So this one is the mock data, right? So let's replace this one. I mean, transforming the data after this. Okay. Okay. Um, okay. Transform the transform shop data to match the UI component expectation. You see ID, vendor ID, slide, name, description, logo, banner, etc. So monthly revenue, we need these fields for recurring or subscription for, right? Great. Actually, in here, this is implemented for the just for the visualization, not for the recurring payments. And okay, after this one, okay, the create shop is okay. Then now we implement, we handling the shop submission for this one and the submission part. Just update, I mean, update this one. Okay, and it should be the chat link. Alright, now import shop, right? This dot function. Okay, this one coming from here. Where it is. Okay. First of all, update this one. Okay, actually don't need this one. Don't need. Okay, so import this one. Use shop. Okay. So we this go and better. Not this one. So let's come here. Okay, it's showing the file. Update is the string. Okay, now come here. Errors will be called. Great. Now we need few things like to update our template. So the first template will be this one. Vendor ID also listed. And the second one is here, not only submission. Okay, great. So this is our format. Let's check something here. Shop query option. Okay. The shop query should be this one. So let's check what is this. Wait. Okay, something happened again. Oh. What was it? Let's check the query option. Let's take this one. This should be the shop query. Now it's okay. Yep. See dot job. Now this is fixed. Okay, great. Then this will implement at first in this add dialog. At first we need to create this new shop because right now we don't have any data. So how do we actually show the API, I mean, from the front end? So let's come here. Here we will update, I mean, we need to update our path. So schema will be submit and the schema is this one. Submit should be the shop form value and it should be void and the policy. Also the direct type also the void. Is submit. Okay, great. Now come here. Let's shop submit. Okay, great. Okay, so let's update this one. Okay. Shop. This one, I think we don't need. Let's check. Must be import. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, the issue, the error is gone. Now let's update. So at first, come here. Well, it should be the string. String. Okay, great. Then submit. This submit is really simple. From here, we just need on submit and form reset. Okay, great. Now API automatically having the form API state and field meta is auto validate the field and take this on. Okay, great. Now we also need more field here. Update this. Now at this two. Okay, great. Then let's come here where it the issue or logo. Okay, here we actually implement different. I mean, we now implement the Uploadcare here for our image uploading. We use this CDN. In our image, in the Uploadcare, we get the URL and we save this URL in our database. Great. So first, so upload here. Let's sign up and start, create an account. Okay, it's already created. Great. Create a new project. The project name will be ShopStack. Create. Okay. Get started. And we are using this. Not make this. It actually React version, right? So we need actually we will implement our own. But what we need right now it was this. So let's come here. While add this one, import it. Let's say we need this, right? And that's it. Okay, good. Well, okay, so from here it is imported. Okay, where date we don't need this here. Just import this too and replace this. Okay, we will replacing it with our field. I mean, import the field imported from this one. So okay, let's come here. Field dot field, right? Okay. Okay. Now just copy this one. Come here. And the field is imported at this one. Else UI. Now here should be gone. Come here. Now update this one. Now imported this file upload minimal. Just at first imported the others component. There should be UI minimal. Okay, now come here. Include this on, save this. Everything should be fine. Okay, great. Come here. Actually, now we need this Uploadcare pub key. Where we get this? So come here. Setting. Sorry, this API key. This is the pub key. Great. Okay, I just update the pub key for this error. It's showing the undefined, so don't worry. Just update this and it's okay. And again, come here. Also, the explorer sign. Save this now. That should be gone. Image. Great. Great. Now, from here, okay, just for now, that this, we just how it look like from here. In it from here, right? Let's see. Okay, and banner. We can set this into separate line, right? We can do this. Okay, just for now, update like tag itself. That will be tag start. Okay, sure. Just testing top. We don't have anything currently, so let's see. Download. Complete some. thumbnail, save, well, update the thumbnail. Okay, great. Yes, and 1, 2, 3, A, B, C, phone number. Okay, great. Just for now, just set, we can set this the enable the notification. Okay, for now, let's see this is working or not. Let's open the network. Let's create. It's created. Is it what you see? Oh, page is shown, right? Cache is shown. It's shown. This is a pending. Great. Our API implementation is okay. Now we implementing the API in this card. Great. Come here. Now open this my shop template. Okay, come here and update this one. This is a shop. Error should be gone. Yeah, error gone. Now also update from here. Right. This is okay. Great. Great. So here we also need few things, like we also need to update component. So just for now, okay, this is a component. Let's update this. So we need to update the top header. We also import this button for our component. This is the icon. We also need to check this off, right? It's on. There is no vendor. This. Let's see why this problem. Shop. These shops are coming from here. This shop. Let's see. Did we miss something? Okay. The issue here, and it was, so just remove this one because we already have this scheme, right? Like where, so just import it from the shop schema and this vendor ID already get. So save this one. Okay. Now let's implement this top header. Okay, update this one, and this is our type. So update this one. Okay, great. So we also need to update the component from here. So copy this one. Update this one. Issue should be gone. This is a string, right? This should be a string. Yes. Why? Should be a string. Okay. It also needed. Okay. Now we'll implement this shop card. From here, just remove this one because we already have a schema. Shop, import it, update it. Okay, great. Now we also need to update a few things. From here, this one. Also, our types will be, there is a can manage option. Just update this one. Great. Also here, update this one. Also, and now we need to update. And we actually don't need this use mutation, right? Because we have a use shop. We get everything. Import it. Everything is organized and managed. Already update this one, right? Okay. So this is our updated, handle the update shop. And you see here, we just pass this update shop that the is dialog pause. I mean, where it's update automatically close it model. Otherwise, it's shown the fail result, right? Then we will implement the UI. And that's why we need, right? Remove this one. Empty fragment. Yeah. We also need to implement this edit shop dialog. Great. So come here and for the monthly revenue, maybe we didn't implemented it yet. So just for now, just at this, I mean, monthly revenue, right? So just for now, okay. Later we will update this one. So let's update the edit sub dialog. Come here. We need to update this one. Okay. I just copy this file, the edit shop dialog here. Everything is similar as like the create shop. Okay, if you notice, this field are similar. Just the changes is for the updated. Update shopping. Okay, just update related tasks. You see, everything is update related. No extra mechanism is using here. Great. So come here. The issue is gone. Let's see. Now what is happening here? Let's see. Come here. Let's check. Is the error? Property shop which is declared. Just give me a second. The issue is shown from here because we are passing everything here, but we need to pass only necessary field. So remove the unnecessary field. Finally replace the field and it is automatically up. So that's it. So now everything is fine. Our type error also gone. So let's see. Okay. Is banner logo, and also this one is actually this shop don't have any information. That's why it's shown this one. Okay, right? So let's go to manage. There is a UI issue, but now okay, great. We can update it. Maybe this one is for fashion. It's a tech. Okay, so let's save. Is it properly updated or not? Or shown the error? No, it's updated. Yeah, it also invalidated this data. You see, that means our implementation code is working 100%, right? Now, you see there is a static number, counting for how many shop and so let's update this one. Come here. One, maybe we get vendor dashboard and come here. Navigate these components. Now we need to update this 5. Where is the 5? Let's take one first. Yeah, you see? Yeah. Okay. So come here. You remember previously how we get all the data? You say this. How to get the data, right? Shop query options using the use suspense query, right? So just for this one, let's copy this code. Come here, this sidebar. The fashion. After the fashion, just update this, and this should be shop data. Let's import. Also import this one. Shop query. Get all argument. This one is a query, not you don't make it for this aspect. For now, it's okay. Let's update this one. So, okay, why this one is argument? Okay, just give me a second. Let me check. Okay, we need the shop query for this one. We actually need to first shop query coming from here. Use shop import it. Now maybe actual shop this shop and now you take actually data here job data, right? Job data count. We don't need this job data. Shop data. Now we get the shop counts and the shop count, right? We will update this one. Then this come here. It's already updated too. So that means dynamically we set the count how many shop we have. Great. That means if I just cover up everything and shortly in this short summary right there, we will implement server function. We actually implement different way. Previously, if you are familiar with the query, or if you are familiar with the React query, previously we actually when we create the hook, we we just use query, then we set the mutation or other related logic, right? For this TanStack, as you know, we are using the TanStack equation, so we don't need to push manually because it's built in with this TanStack stuff. Just we set the query options we get everything from the server. We automatically get this data right from here. You see, and this simplify work and no issue here, right? Good. So, and also you see how we implement the CRUD operation server function using server function, and just for one server function, when we create the one function and the other function is little bit similar, almost similar, just 20 to 30% we just change. Now, for now, when we implement the others PI, it's just copy and paste, change the little bit logic. But one thing I just remember, we implement the shop, right? But we also need to check the admin part. So admin, at first go to admin, and you see, I'm a vendor. Just currently, I log in as a vendor. I was right as login as a vendor, but I already have the access to for this admin page. Just for now, we just need to update this tenants and this shop also. Okay, we just need to update this to API because it's relevant. It's directly relevant with this shop. Just for now, we implement the vendor-based shop, right? Now we implement the admin-based shop. We actually cover up for, a vendor and admin. When we create the API, we cover up everything together. We just not follow the sequence. We actually follow the sequence, the admin, then vendor, then moving to the next chapter or the next API. So it would be easier. Okay. Well, if you follow this sequence and you immediately understood that, yeah, I just implement the role. I right now I implement the shop. So I why not we implement the admin also? Because you already know what you did in the vendor side, right? Just from the admin side, you just need to little bit change it because this is you get the similar. We already shared the function both sides, right? Okay, great. So let's move others. First, we pull this code, then implement the admin. Okay. Let's create. This is our function here. Let's create the admin. In this admin, it will be the admin shop. Dot here. Okay. Now we will implement the other thing here. Good. So at first, we'll get all the shop. This is important, right? This one, I'm just copying and paste everything here because this is totally similar, and we get new implementation, new function here. And what is it? This was the admin middleware. As you know, we implement the auth middleware, but we didn't implement the admin-based middleware, right? Remember? So we need the admin middleware. So let's create this admin middleware first. Where is our middleware folder? Here in this middleware folder, we just need to update this one. Take this. This is our admin middleware, and it should be this. And exactly similar. That's why I just copy and paste. You see, same thing. We are just checking here is the role. Is this role equal to admin? If not, then admin access required because you don't have a permission to access this. Okay. No extra big thing. Take this on. Come here. And let's update. We also need the query schema, right? So this is schema it's coming from. Okay. So let's create the creation file, and it should be the name validator here. Let's create folder for the admin. In this folder, let's create. This is top query. Okay. Query.cs because from admin, most of the case, admin actually querying the data. Okay. So this is our first schema coming from Jot. So we can use Jot. Okay. Now this is our schema. Great. And this is the type. So come here. Then this is our first. Now it will be updated. Yes. Yes. And this. Okay. And for the response, this response actually and re-export this one also for the one update this. Okay. Now we need the normalized shop. This is actually coming from our shop helper. Like shop. Here. Just for now, come here. So, this is vendor object related, and this is the commission for the step correct. Just update this one, then this one, and now comes here. It will be exported. Now the the export the types. Okay, great. Oh, Drizzle shop schema. Then we need for or we need highlight it. What is happening here? If you see, this code is similar. We destructuring the data, and here is one thing. This something. This code are implemented with pagination, but this one is without pagination. So we need to implement the pagination also in here. Okay, just a moment. Let's check first. Okay, condition. Okay, let me check. Have I missed? This is the create shop, create plug, student the shop, vendor ID is admin, right? Shops, shop. Okay. Here we actually don't need the pagination for now, or you can implement it because, as you know, my shop my shop we just show the data. If you see, my store just show multiple items. That's it, right? Okay, but from admin we need to show it in the table. That's why we just separate this part. But you can implement this pagination if you want. Okay, great. See for how I query this start we query in this start we check the name, flag, and image, and we condition and set the condition dot push and or we set the or. Great. Now also have the L and for this and also yes. Okay, let's see. And add the class dot length. Okay. I mean, this is our filter condition, right? Conditions. We the type could be coming from the SQL, and we check if the vendor ID is exist or not. If exists, then take the condition the push, the vendor ID, the states, and the start. Then where clause. Okay. If it's greater than 0, then and set the rest of the conditions undefined. And build order clause, order function. You say there is not direction. Direction equal to the ESC, then it's set the otherwise async, right? Okay, good. So order by clause, and we use the switch statement, which is switch the sort by check name, total product, and total order, and here is the default, and this is our order function, right? This order function actually set the name, product, order, and created. Great. Now come here, PV, also the count. Great. And now we put the vendor, also user. Now check, execute the parallel queries for count and list. See, we use the promise.all. In this promise.all, we at first select based on count from shop where clause. You see? So, then we also can, and the other one is the shop. These are select the shop and owner, right? And now actually this part for the filtering part. Why? We get the shop list and the count result. Okay, how many shop and what is the counted result? I mean the number of count for shop. Great. You see there is a from shop, and left join we joining the vendor with the shop vendor ID, and then another one is the user, and where it is this was the clause, order by clause, and limit and offset. Great. This is our total. We get the total from count result, and if shop list dot length 0, then everything should be 0, right? This is the fallback. Otherwise, we can fetch the actual product. So we didn't create it yet, right? This product count for shop, right? That's for now, okay. But normalize shop. This get product count for shop. This one also be a helper function, also be normalize shop. So come here, normalize shop. This one, shop, zone for the schema, vendors, and you, right? Great. This is our normalized shop, and another one is get product count for shop, right? So come here. Just for now, comment this one. Just for now, we don't need this. And this is all get product counts. Just for now, we don't have any product, right? So just here, comment it and actually return something. Return something here. Return empty array. Wait. Okay, update the return the new map. Save this one. So let's see if there is any error. What is the error? Normalize shop. Okay. Vendor doesn't have this stripe correct. So from the normalize, we also need to just comment this one also. So maybe from here, update this, so error it will be gone. Now import. So error also gone from here. And let's see what is happening here. Let's update. So it's updated. Okay, this is for our get admin shop. Now take this one. This is our handler. We implement configure the filter conditionally, and build the filter conditionally. Here we actually get the clause for order. And this is our execute the parallel queries for count and list. Right? This one. Top list and count result. Then we actually conditionally check if it is return is 0. If the length is 0, I mean there is no shop available, then what is happening? It should be the empty array, I mean the fallback. This is our fallback. And if there is a items, I mean there is a list of product available greater than greater than this 0, then we actually mapping this top list. We actually at first we take the shop IDs, also the product count, and normalize the shop. Then finally we return the data with the shop, normalized shop limit and get. This is our admin, right? Okay, now implement this API from our admin. So let's open out store admin, routes store admin, and there is a tenant. We need to implement this tenant and ID also. Nice. Here, these two things. Okay. Just come here. Here. So just come here. Remember, we are now in the admin panel. Here, if you see, there is a my store and also have a tenant. This tenant is the list of shops. Okay. But this my store actually only belongs to this admin. Okay. But just now we implement this mouse, right? So just for now we are applying the API for this my store. Okay, then we will implement the tenants. So remember, I want to mention something because there is a lots of things happening right now. You see, we already optimize our code. Lots of code we already optimized. If you see in our here, it's with my store. This code is already clean. There is no doubt. Sorry, this is from the admins, but we need the my shop. My shop. This one. You see, there is no doubt that this code is not follow the standard. This code is already follow the standard, but now we have a multiple route based on this same logic, right? This is my shop that belongs to the vendor, but this my store only belongs to the admin. Remember, but the UI is same, logic is same, concept just little bit different for admin and vendor, right? But we also need to remember that we are not violate the drag. I mean, do not repeat yourself. We are not violating this principle. We follow the enterprise standard. So that's why we also refactor. We also refactor this code from here and from here. Okay, this code is still the norm data, right? But when we are implemented, right? Just now we already implement this admin part of operation, right? But when we are implementing it on the client side, we need better solution. Okay, so at first come navigate to this my shop where we actually implemented the code before. So here let's update this one context. Let's check. Okay, I first check the context query. Context the query client into then the vendor. Okay, it's okay. Come here, from here, just remove this one. Remember, we just removing the dialog string. Okay. Also, for this shop, we actually just need create shop. Remember, just need the create shop and is created from this use shop. Okay. Also, we need another hook. This hook is not created yet. The hook is use transfer shop. This is very, very important because this hook get the transfer shop for UI component. And where we actually implement this hook, we actually implement this hook in our use shop. Use shop. Okay. After this use shop hook here. Okay. So export cost use shop equal, then this is the callback function, and here is take the options. Because it should be optional, and then here option should be filter by vendor. It also be optional, and it's return the boolean. It's take the boolean. It will be filter by vendor. That means it must be return the true and false, right? Great. After that, come here. Now we need couple of things. I don't want to waste of time here because I can explain it so you will understand better. Because this code, remember, this code actually this code. Okay. Just a minute, I will explain it. So at first, check why this issue is shown here. So import it. Use this success. Then use memo. And error is gone. Now, but at first, before we explain the whole thing, explain the actual overview. Why we need these types of hook and what is the benefit after we are creating this hook. This hook is the UI layer for our shop data. Okay. Its main job is to take raw data from our API and transform it into a refined formatted structure that our vendor dashboard component can use immediately. Okay. So let's say this hook actually for data fetching and selection part, if I mention specifically, I want to highlight for data fetching and the selection, we use suspense query from React query, right? We use this suspense query to pull in the raw shop list and the current vendor ID. Okay, this raw shop and the current vendor ID. Okay, then for filtering here, this filter by vendor ID, this filter by vendor option, we check if enable. It automatically narrows the list down only to shop belonging to the logged in vendor, or return an empty array if no vendor is exists. You see, otherwise it's written empty array. If it exists, then it's written the vendor ID. Okay, great. And from here, this is the data normalization part, and this is important. Normalization is important. It's actually transforming, as I mentioned, transforming our API data into this transforming that our API data and transform it into a refined. Okay, the format is structure. So what is happening here? This is why the magic actually happened. Inside this use memo, we are using this use memo, this transform term, this use memo. We map through the shop to, we actually mapping to, right? We mapping through this shop. It actually ensures every shop has a fallback for image, category, which one, so the UI never breaks on null value. Okay, and also it check this. You see, we use the Intel.number format, and it actually format the price. Actually, it uses the Intel number for format to turn raw revenue number into human readable USD string. Okay. For type safety, it normalizes the status and rating field to ensure they match our strict JavaScript definition. You see, for the status and the rating, strictly follow this one. Okay, great. So why using it? As I already give you the overview, but now instead of repeating this format logic in every table or card component, we centralize it here. It keeps our UI component clean, predictable, and focus only on rendering. Okay, great. So our transform hook is ready. Now come here, import it, So we will get the shop. What is this? Let's check. Okay. So we don't need this anymore. It just remove this one. So error should be gone. Okay. And also removing this one. It now we need another hook. And this hook is important. And this hook is not only we are using hook, this is the global hook. Actual entity card. Okay. And what is that doing actually? What is the responsible of this hook? Take this one. This is the hook. It's called use entity card operation. Okay. And this hook is responsible. Actually, this hook is for managing the cloud operation state and handler. Okay. Reduce code duplication across entity management pages like checkers, categories, brand, whatever API we use. It's actually reduce our duplication. Okay. So this hook we will create. That's why we need where is our hook folder. This is our hook. This is backdoor, right? So we need something. This one for culture. Create another for what is this? Component data. Here. Common. Okay. In this common, move this use mobile server page relation. All are common hook. Okay. And this all are common. And now create another hook. It's called use entity. What is this? Use entity CRUD. Not TS. Okay. So this is our actual hook. So let's implement this. I mean, we need the type. So it's the port. Use state. Use callback for memorization. Okay. Now we need the use entity card option and return. Okay. So now subject. We don't need separate types for this one because it's only available here. And you see, we are using the generic type and this extends from this ID. Okay. Use entity card options, use entity card return. And you see, this entity card option it's extended the on delete. And in this entity card return, there is a dialog for the dialog state, editing state, delete state, and handler. Okay, great. Now, if you see, this is just an entity. Remember, it's just handling our state. Not so fancy. Okay, but if hook save you lots of time. Just remember this, what I mentioned and what I say now. And you will give me a thank when you follow this structure. Okay. So what is happening here? You see, on delete, it's destructive options, right? And this is our dialog state. You see, we follow this flow like every time. I mean, we already implement the vendor and implement the shop where we manually are typing the use state in the store or ID route page. If you remember correctly, just for now, after that, after this hook, okay, after this implementation, we don't need to manually importing the state anymore because we just using the entity and that's it. Like you say, this entity state, this is for editing, this is for deleting and deleting item, and this is for the handler. This handler we use the callback. That means this they only use when it's written something. That means this performance will be faster. Okay. So the handler, this is for the edit, this is delete, and this confirm. No fancy thing, as I mentioned already. Just implement the basic logic, but this logic will save you lots of time. And this is for the handle the dialog close and return everything later. Okay, great. Save this one. Come here. Just update this path because it's shown only for just moving the two hook. That's what in this folder. Okay, now take this one and you get this one. You see the error is gone. Great, right? That means our error is gone. Now, what is happening? So here, just need to import this one. Okay, and this is for the console log. Okay, great. And this should be the okay, this shop, okay, we just need to fix it, types, and this is not the handle create, this could be the add shop. Okay, great. And we need another thing for the changes here on open changes. Just here, use or open changes. For open, we said that is dialog open. If not, then close it. Okay, great. And after that, we just now come here and in the shop, let's say this error is shown. Is declare maybe okay, maybe field we missed something. Let's fix it. Just this one. Okay. Okay. Before we fix this one, I want to mention one thing here. You see, this is just for example, like when we implement the on delete, as you know, for the UI, currently we don't have any delete option here. Okay. If we have the delete option, so we are implementing the delete logic here. I mean, delete API conversion here. It's automatically handling it. Just for now, for the demonstration, how it works, we just mention it and it's within the ID. And when you use the underscore, that means it's not used and it's not give you any warning. That's all. Okay, great. So let's fix this one. Okay. Okay. Issue is gone. Actually, this issue is shown from this use shop here. Just update the rating. It's previously it was the number. Now it's update like that way. So it should be gone. Also, it was the string and just set the null and that's it. So the issue will be gone. Okay, great. Now it's updated properly. Okay, great. Now come to this my store. Remove this mock data. You don't need this anymore. From here, we need to update the promises. Remove this one also. Where is the context? We need context, right? From this, I think respect the context. Remove here. Now, await the context should be query client, and this query client is ensure query data with vendor shop query options. Okay, great. And other thing are exactly same. So come here, copy this one. Remember, the 19 number line and from 45. Here's this code. You see, now it's more faster and more clear. And this is the 53. But the previous code and this current code is, you can judge it, how clean this code. Okay, copy this one. Now, this is our shared hook, right? From here, and the entity for logic. And this is for the create, I mean the submission part for create. And after the create, close the dialog, right? And this my store template, we need to update it also, right? So this one should be the similar one. Just copy this one, come here, paste it, save it. Then we don't need this anymore. Then come here, then import this top font below, save this, check this one. Then did you notice? We just copy and paste, no duplicate code. We didn't violate any principle here. I mean, we didn't violate the right principle, right? And now this is much cleaner. This is efficient code structure. Okay. You see? Same structure we follow. So come here. Now, in here, there is super admin. It's get all these stuff. Actually, the admin maybe doesn't have any store yet. Let's see. At first, log out. I have a doubt that we implement the middleware here or not. So let's log in with this vendor. We didn't implement the middleware. So we created the middleware file. Right? Remember, we already created this middleware file. We didn't implement. So don't worry. Here, this is our admin. This is our admin, right? Admin. Now come here before this component is this one and import this admin middleware. Set this one. Come here, reload this one. Unable to redirect, right? So let's see if we miss something here. What is this? Not this one. Then remove this one here. Come here, reload this one. Then That means return the message for error. So let's check it first, like rim shop, rim, back shop, rim, 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 rim 45. The problem is we try to access the admin page, shown 500 error, and this is really bad experience. It is shown the UI. I mean, it must be shown the UI with the text that you don't have access to access this page, right? Like this one. So take this one, and I will come back in a moment. Okay, just update for the error component, admin error component. I just created this component here. This is the admin error component, and here is another component for the admin access denied. And you see, this is for error, and here we check, we get the is admin from use router hook, router context hook, and we check if not admin, then show the error. And other thing we need to check here, underscore root from the root.tsx file. Here we need to set the is admin. Also, we need to update the admin middleware. Come to this middleware, and we need to update. At first, we get the user role. Before it was a throw an error only in the console. Just for now, we also return this is admin. Okay, in this text. Okay, when you return this is admin, you get the access. I mean, you also set here, then you automatically access this admin. I mean, you destructure this admin from the use router context. Okay, great. And this is the UI. When you are not admin, it's shown this access denied. Okay, so let's log in first. I think we don't have any account. Maybe not. Let's see. Neon. Are we have an admin account? If not, no problem. We can upgrade it. So come here. This is the full stack. John, user, vendor, John. And let's see the admin role. Verified. Okay, this role is vendor. This role should be customer, right? Should be customer. Yes, customer. And this full stack row, let's update it as a admin. Okay, as admin. Okay, great. Come here, log out, restart, sign in. I just logged in. So let's check the admin. I hope what is happening. Why it's shown not into admin. And this has admin, isn't it? Okay, let's take inspect. So okay, let's see. This is admin, right? The role is admin, already set. The role is admin, yes, set. Then the OTP, okay, great. Then what is happening? Let's fix it first. And why this error are showing? Okay, I just refactor this code, discard the previous one. Okay, something I did here in the loader from context, I expose the is admin. Is it available or not? I will it's return true and false, and then we destructure this is admin from this hook, and we set this admin access denied. Okay, now if we come here and let's check, we get the access denied. So come to this page, tested with this vendor account. So let's log out and log in with the admin account. Okay, I modify a little bit. From here, I totally remove the code, totally refactored, and it was the previous code. Then create new page for the forbidden. near route, and in admin here we just throw the redirect to this forbidden. Okay, that's it. And now it's totally simple. And when you reload this page, you see we are in the full stack pro, and this is the admin log, and now it's working 100% fine. Okay, great. That means our middleware are working now fine. Okay, great. You see, as an admin, I don't have any store. That's why it's only placeholder tag. And this is a good example for fallback. Okay, if there is no item are available. Great. So also you see, I just updated this one. Previously, it's not updated. Just update this user and remove the top user data. Now in the real data. Okay, great. So what we did last few minutes or last 30 minutes, no, then implement the store. We implement the API from client side, and when we implement the API, we actually config. And what is it? Come here. This is the result. We create the use transfer job as for centralized this hook, and also we create the entity parameterization hook. I mean the entity hook, and this is the centralized or shared hook. You can say that. Okay, shared card hook, and this is saved us so much time. When you are working multiple routes for the same purpose, we will doing this things again and again. So just for this code, and it's save your time, lots of. Okay, great. And you see now our code is totally, and it's follow the standard. Okay, great. Okay, now we implement the category API from vendor. So at first, in this function folder, let's create the new function. I want to separate this. It should be vendor. Okay, in this vendor, let's create category. Create the should be categories. Create the dot keys. Okay, here we will implement the create the category API. I will rest of the card function. Create the our first is the get category, and I want to issue one thing here, that after creating this code, and I hope you also excited this code when you are also typing everything with me without copying anything. So it will be helpful for you to understand what is happening here. I will explain everything, but for now, I already explained the vendor and the my shop, how we have actually implemented this and why those logic are applied there, right? Because here from the category, if you remember carefully, we have 3 types of category scenario here. One is careful, another is careful, and the final or the main actual the public API, which is careful stop. Careful. Remember, we have a category and nested category. So we make careful. We need to implement those 3 concepts together. So we can't we can't violate the drive principle. So we use the helper function and shared hook with shared function. So we will implement those based on this shared logic. Okay. So at first, let's create export careful little bit here. Careful export careful parse get category. Get categories. Careful careful here. Careful server effect, right? Server effect. So we need to reassign this one. Careful now it's all. Careful should be method. This should be no, not this one. Method. Carefully get, right? And that careful middleware, and we know the part from vendor middleware is auth middleware, right? Middleware. And second, we need the input validator. Okay. Careful we need input validator. Careful that we use vendor category. Careful, right? Careful. This one, maybe we didn't create this vendor category yet. So let's create this one. careful, and we will create this careful, this validator. Where is the validator? Here, careful, let's create here, careful. Okay, in this here, we will implement this validator. Okay, so careful, here, careful, the body is careful, categories, careful, category. Okay, category, query, not yes, because it's query related. Careful, paste this here. Okay, great. Careful, now imported it on your careful bit. So now, if you create that it's shown, we need the top scope field, pagination field, careful limit for the pagination, vendor default limit, sort field, search field, and category filter. Okay, but let's implement those. Careful. Here, I created this file, base query, and this is really important. And this comment will help you a lot when you explore this file. Read this line first. What is this? This is the single source of truth. And for this one, for the base query validator. Okay. And what is happening here? If you carefully see, this is the validator for sort direction enough. Okay. And this is for pagination. This is for search field. This is for the shop scope. Read this optional shop field. Read this vendor field, tab field. Read this is active, history is active. Okay. Also the factory function for factory function for create the get by ID schema. Read this, those are repeated. Okay, that's why we read this in this separate file in the base file, because this read this factory function and the schema are implemented multiple places. Okay, that's why we created the base file shared folder, and in the shared folder we create the base query. Okay, and in the base, and here you get everything, and this is the default limit. Okay, read this. Now come here, let's import everything. Read this. That field. Read this. Okay, we need to implement this sort field here. So just a minute. Let's import everything from the base file. Okay, so we need to implement this too. So come here. This is our sort. Let's implement the category enum. Now here is this one. This is the category enum, and we also need the sort direction. Now, okay. Then we need to implement the category filter field, right? Now this one. Now we also need the is active. Now this query. Now that is our category. I mean the validator. Remember those all are schema. Okay, and you see now the code is totally clean. And if you carefully see, this is the now vendor category queries. And in this query schema, we have a scope, pagination, limit, now default value, now sort field, category field. And you see, this is for the sort field, this is for the category field, right? Now, and this is the enlarge. Now come here, let's import. Now, okay, after this one, we need, now next is the handler, right? Now in the handler, this is interesting. This is our handler. Okay. Now in this handler, now we need to import this category list schema, and this list schema is not implemented yet, right? So let's implement this one. Now go to your type. Now this is our type. There is a category type. Now here, let's implement this here. Imported everything here. Now how do we did? Let's check. Now let's check one by one. Now this is the category relation. Now category, you get parent name, product count, map. Now this is the normalized category. Now this is for category list response. Now import this paginate response. Okay, so we also need the paginate response, right? So we will implement the another type file here. I mean this type file now is related to API. Now just paste it here, API response. Okay, now check this here. Now this comment actually really help you a lot while you are exploring this code, because I here already explained everything, why this now and what is the why this, I mean why this pagination responsible for this one. Now, okay, and where it was actually used. And you see, the generic the page generated list response with any list endpoint with the pagination. You get everything here. Now, okay. Now come here, import it. We also need this equal, and this from there. This is from Drizzle. Okay. Now you see. Now category query. Remember, this is for the query. Now for the listed response, and this listed was normalized category. Now here you get the category query result, and this is the final out where you get the data. Now normalized category, total, limit, offset. I use the pagination format like that. Okay. Great. Now here, now this, now input this one. Now okay. Now we need Windows what, right? Great. Okay. Let's at first what we need. We distracted the user ID. So first user ID equals contact dot dot user dot ID. Okay, that means we get the user ID. Then we need to destructure everything from the data. Why? Now give me a second. I will tell you everything. Okay, here you see we destructed the ID, top ID, limit, offset, start. Now exactly feature, sort by, sort direction, destructed from data, and you see everything is coming here. You get every feature here. Isn't it cool? Just now applied as it is work properly. You see, this is the category vendor category query. We also need the vendor category. Now the schema we need here. Now we need the vendor category query. Okay, so we already implement this scheme. So just export the type. So navigate this category query and export the category sort by and vendor category query, and you get you successfully export it. Now import it. Now print. Now already implement. So next, now we verify the top access. This is important. Okay. Even did you notice? Now actually moving step by step. Moving out the step by. So like at first we need the user ID. Now because of the without user everything is stopped there, right? Then when you get the user ID, we destructed everything from the data. Then now we also need to take the vendor ownership, right? Our next step by step. I'm following step by step. So whenever you are stacking, now then you just take where you then just move back. I will move forward 1 or 2 steps. Then check is it where you actually miss something. Okay. So now we need the request shop, and this request shop access didn't implemented yet. So remember we already have the vendor.ts file where it is. It actually vendor. This is our vendor.ts file. Okay, and this vendor.ts file actually this is one kind of helper function. So we can create this is our helper function vendor. So come here, import it. We need the shop result. So shop result and verify shop access. So don't worry, we will implement this now. Okay, now export it here. The shop coming from schema. Great. Now we also need the vendor. Verify the shop access, right? Verify shop access also. Okay, this is the shop access function. This is the helper function. Okay. Here we also need the verify the ownership. So come here. This is the ownership. Let's import. Now let's see what is happening here. At first, come here. You see, this is our request shop. This is the async. Wait, we are using the promise. Here, you see, we access the. We access the shop. We verify the shop access using the user ID and shop ID. Not only user ID. We need 2 things: user ID and shop ID. Then conditional set if it's not accessible, error. Otherwise, if accessible, then also check access vendor, not access vendor and admin, then vendor profile not found. Otherwise, shop not found, and then return there if it's slow. We get there. Okay. Then in the shop access, you see it also receives the shop ID, user ID, and here what is happening? You see we check is it admin or not. If it's admin, remember if it's admin, then admin also have the ability to access the whole shop, right? That's why we use the find path using the DB query. Okay, then we get the shop access, then return the option. Okay, then we also this is for admin. Now we need to check vendor. Those vendor. They now check the ownership for this shop as a vendor, right? That's why we need to get vendor for user. Now here we need the user ID. Now we also check if vendor, if this is not a vendor, then return this one, which everything is returning the false. If it's belong to vendor, successfully verified or not, then we use this verify shop ownership. Here you see vendor ID, the shop ID. Here also check, but now we check the shop. You see, now we take the shop, and in the shop where we check at the end the shop ID, shop owner here is the vendor ID. Okay, then we return the shop owner is the same thing here. We also return shop owner. We get the shop. We verify that this shop is this shop owner is this vendor. Then successfully return everything. They has exclamation, double exclamation shop. Then is admin, shop and vendor. Okay, great. Then this one, now come here, shop owner. Now you already implement this require shop access, and very interesting, and this is extremely interesting. Shop owner require shop access, shop owner use, shop owner shop owner. Okay, shop owner, remember shop owner. When we need the brand, we check the sense, because brand, category, product, shop owner order, everything else shop owner repeated. So we need to check, is it shop owner or the user has access or not. Okay, that means this one-time code, just we are implemented this code once, shop owner use multiple without any issue. Okay, great. Next, we need, now after verify the shop, now we execute the category query. Shop, isn't it interesting? So category is coming from, I think we didn't create these categories yet. So maybe we didn't create this schema yet. So let's check shop that we didn't create. So shop, come here. This is the value. Sorry, in the DB. Where is the DB here? DB is schema. You see, we didn't create. So we need the categories. Let's create shop category schema dot. Yes. Okay. In this schema shop category. Shop, we also need the category relation. Shop, come here. We need the category relation, and then export everything. Shop. So we also need the shop schema. Maybe we use this. So let's automatically import it on shop. Okay, shop schema, great. Shop. Now let's check what is happening here. This is just a schema. And here, one thing, you see the inline comment, self-referencing for hierarchical category, because our category is nested. This is not an ordinary category. This is a nested category. Okay, this is our category. These all are the schema, the API field. You see, and here, this is the category relation. You see, we use the relation with the category what or many. It's normal. It should be one or many, right? You see, for the shop, it should be one. In this one, there is a shop, and the relation should be the field for the category shop ID and reference for shop ID, right? For the parent, it also be one unique categories, field, reference, and relation name is the category hierarchy. The children, this one is main, right? One single parent have a multiple category, but parent should be one, right? And lastly, we export it because we need to use it somewhere. This one now, come here. Now, let's see, it's coming from leave DB category. Right? Okay. Now, this is what the vendors in their own stock. Okay, include Shavin. Just remove this from. Now we need this execute category, right? This execute category query is interesting, and this concept is similar for yeah. Okay, remember this. Right? And this one is the actual logic where we implement the category API. Okay, right? That's why we need the category query. Category query, come here, where is, maybe we didn't create it yet. Let's, right? Yeah, in this function, there is a category set. You see, there is a category, and the build category tree. This is for the category, get category, right? Actually, those are separated from. So, right, 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 right. Let's create the category query helper function. Right. Okay. In this function, let's create another helper. Remember, this is the helper for in this lib folder, or maybe we can create this separate from here. Okay, I think it should be easier. Otherwise, you get the confused where the multiple helper folder are available. So let's create category query category query. Okay, category query dot here, or just call it category as a help. This is important. Category query dot category query helper. I mean title. Right. Okay. File we will implement the actual category, and I just copy this code because previously I already explained everything why and where how I implement. Okay, great. Take this one. Actually, now you get the all similar types of things. And remember, except this pagination, maybe we already check how what is the how we did the sort direction, the options, sort direction, ascending order. Now we also need the field category filter condition. Okay, and this is coming from. Actually, we implement this one here. After this one here. Okay, now you see. Okay, so at first import everything, then I explain. Okay, I'll explain everything. I will explain the why and what is the responsible for this function. Table is okay, great. Now, what is this function? This is the build SQL where the condition from filter parameter, and say broadly, it's that this utility function dynamically generate SQL where the clauses for category query using the Drizzle order. Okay. The actual breakdown is for dynamic filter, search logic, hierarchical management, and its status to go. Like here, you see this base condition. This is for we are using this condition. I mean, this base condition for the dynamically filtering. I mean, here it starts with this empty condition, right? This empty condition, and optionally add the base condition. This one. This is for it helps us for the dynamic filter, and also implement the search filter. This is for the search filter, and it is search term provided. Okay, it use highlight. Perform a case sensitive search across the categories like name, class, and description. That's why we use this. I like. Okay. Yeah. This one for this the search, and this one for the hierarchical management. I mean, nested. You see the parent filter. There is the condition. At first, we check the parent ID is not equal undefined. Then we check the parent ID is not having the equal empty or root categories only. Okay, this root category means no parent. It is actual. I mean, this one is the root means this one is, and that's why I use the condition.put and set the parent ID. And the second parameter is the null as any, and then else if ID condition.push, we get the parent ID. Okay, and this is for the active filter. This is for the feature filter. And it's filter. Now here. Let's implement the descending order, ascending. Previously, I already explained it. Right? This is for the filter condition, for order. Now come here, let's import the DB. Down. Not from Drizzle order. I already explained it. How it works the parallel. Independent. I mean, why we are creating this shop or my store, right? So that's why I just skip this part because you already know what is happening here. Why we are using this one. Okay, great. We just copy and pasting everything here. So normal is category. Okay, so we also need to implement this thing. Okay, now we need the batch category. This batch category relation, and this is the relation between the ID list. We get the relation. Okay, so let's create this one, run this one. This is for the filter condition. Now here, this is the batch category. Here we put the types. the category relation. You see it, this is the ID list of category, the options. Initially it's here. We check the length, category ID length, check equals 0, then everything should be the empty map. Okay, new I mean the parent name, product count, and shop map. And this is for the unique parent ID and the shop ID. And what is happening here? You see here, actually map through our page category to grab their parent ID, this parent ID, filter out any null value and use a set to ensure the list is unique. Okay, remember there we use this set. And for the shop, there is two things for we are good here happening the two things, one for this parent, another for this shop. And this one, we at first we set the set for this parent. Now after this parent we set the shop, and this shop we do the same for shop ID to get a clean list of unique shop. Okay, great. This is in array. We need product to get the categories. So this one, good. Change the product count for all. Okay, just comment this one here. Input the shop. Okay, good. Now let's check. We will when we implement the products, then after implement the product, we come here and update this. Okay, just for now we comment this one, and that's why from the API we get this 0. Okay, there is no nothing will be showing for the product. Initially it should be the 0. Now this is for the optional page shop info. This is just you can check we check the query dot push. We actually pushing query dot push with eBay select in array. Okay, actually here we check if shop info is requested and we have a IDs, it trigger a query. Okay, initially just this one, and there is a efficiency. Actually, why I actually implement it. It only select the ID name and flag. It keep the payload light and the query. Okay, that's why we use this select. Just because we only need the 3 things. We don't need everything, right? And for batching, we use the in array. Okay, I mean it uses an in array filter to fetch all the relation shops in a single database round trip. Okay, and for the consistency, we need like if shops aren't needed, it pauses. Actually, it push a resolve empty array initially. That's why we're using this one. Otherwise, I mean, if this is return a false, then it's return the empty array, right? Actually, if this ensures that the array in this is still perfectly aligned for the promise.all. Okay, all that execute everything parallel. And this is the case of, that's why I call this optional page shopping, because it's only querying. If not, then okay, that's it, right? And here is the execute the query in parallel. This is you can get the parent record, product count record, top record, with using the await promise all the query. Great. And this is the query. Query initially it's empty. Great. Is the promise. In this promise you get this. Great. Oh, this is for the lookup layer. Great. We use the for loop. Great. Parent names and the parent ID and parent. Here we get the parent count. Initially it's a new, I mean it's a new map. Product count, new map, and then same thing we look through the PC of product count record. We are using the op because we need the index. If great, see, I mean the product count dot category ID. Great. Is PC of our product count record. We actually great. We actually populated the flat array. Okay, from the database because we need to take a flat array from our from the database to convert it into a map for fast lookup. Okay, great. This is for the shop map. Same thing happening here. And then after that one, we return everything. The parent map, names, product, and shop. Great. This is complicated because there is lots of things happening, right? So that's why we need these types of things. Okay, great. Then we also need the normalized categories. Normalized category. So the execute here. This one. this normalize is exactly same as it is like shop. So you see, you will understand what is happening here in this, the normalized categories. Import this one from types. Now you see, this is the parents, product count. This is initially this shop and flag are null. We optionally check the include shop info, then return everything. Actually, we are normalizing our API data, API field. I mean, full all the data. Yeah. Okay, great. After that, when you come here, you see here category, normalize the categories. Yeah, this is the normalized category. What is this? The category is map through this normalized category. In this map normalized category, you see the category and this is the list of field parameter. List of field or parameter, whatever you say, you can call it. So because those fields we include in our scheme. Then this is the category with the relation include. Okay, it's certainly Boolean. Then finally everything data with the normalized categories, leave it around. So this one. So our very first category is implement. So now come here, import this one. Great. See, we execute the category with base condition that parent ID is a key feature limit set sort by sort direction English. Isn't it cool? Single option in this single query, in this category query with everything. That's it. We implement logic once, we use it. I mean, multiple. Like now we create for vendor, then we create for the store and also for the admin. From store, it should be the public vendor, and from vendor and admin, it should be private. It's only accessible, not the list of categories. Remember, not the list of categories, but create, update, delete. Those are required the user access. Okay, great. So this one, that means our API is implemented properly. Now we need to generate. We need to push this schema. So run db code. Don't forget to push, otherwise you will get the error that this DB, this schema is not available. You get the error 500 error. So always after implementing the new server function, must push this schema. Push the schema. Okay, it's first pushing everything. Good. Then again, push server, push, go to your vendor route, push vendor route. The route, vendor, jobs, that. Here is the category, right? Now we will implement the category here. Push. Okay, now we implement the tick first. Okay, so let's push into the hook folder. That is the hook. Push the hook vendor. L, import the use category. Okay, pull, imported everything. This should be found there. Push. Okay, let's see why this error are coming. Slash push functional slash push this push functions vendor, right? Push vendor. Then why it's not imported? Push vendor. Push. Just a minute. Push functional vendors. Push vendor category, right? Push, this should be the correct one. So let's push here. Okay, let's remove this one. Push the list of category. Also, push the category. So actually, we need get category by ID. We are only just implemented the list of categories, right? So come here, and I don't think I need to explain everything now, because I already explained everything. The actual API design and explain it. So so now I just paste the code. Come here. This is the get by ID. Let's import. TV and for the get by ID, and because get by ID are similar for all types of API, and we always check the user and the shop, and we get the category, and what we need to implement. Now we implement this fetch category with the relation. This is also the normalization category part, and also we declare the schema, and then this is the generate Slack function, and and okay, great. So first, let's add when this fetch category with relation, add 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 in this fetch category relation. Here what we did, we get the relation from fetch category relation with ID, category ID, and category the option available. And this property is the include shop, then return the normalized category. And come here, and where it is here, input this. Okay, now come here, and we need to implement the create category is right. And now go to this category, and and this is the gateway. So we need the category query from this validator, and actually category have and come here. Okay, actually this is our shared category, not here. We actually need the validate directly, not here. Just add this one here. Okay, great. And in this file we will implement the other thing. And see what is happening here. This is all the mutation, and this is for the entity for full category entities. This is for mutation, create, and for update. This is for update, and remove this one, and this is the type export. Now we also need to re-export this one for the backward compatibility. I think we didn't implement this one. So come here. We only have one category filter field sort, and no category. Means we only have the category sort by here, right? And no category, vendor category query scheme. So we also need to explore and when this thing so let's implement it. Okay, I just imported, you see, get category by ID flag and delete category, and it's coming from the base. Create get by ID schema, and just click this one, and you navigate this one. This is the base. Okay, now our category validation validator is ready. Query filter also ready. Now come here, let's import it, and okay, great. Now we also need to import. What is this? Where is that? Also takes this by let me check. This flag from the util flag. Here this is a flag part. You see? Great. This one is not imported. Something is happening here. Maybe we didn't import. Yes, we didn't. So let's import categories. Schema, copy schema. Let's see, not this one. That is okay, correct. Then this one. Notes. Okay, now come here. Okay, you see, error is gone. That means our category is now now get properly. And let's come here. Here we for the category ID use the UID version 4, and I think we didn't import it, right? Let's check. And we need to import. And let's import it first. So go to top, and then we need the UID. So open terminal, man, and this UID ID. And run this UID. That's him. That means our it should be, yeah, now it's gone. Come here. See, is it clear? And if we come here, the UID version 4 is okay. The error is gone, and we are inserted the list of category because we already here we need to insert the data. And for the new categories, find first. Now we need this create successless, and we already implemented this one also. You see, And now you can add, now you can feel it, how much time it's saved when you are creating this utility helper function, reusable function or component, whatever you when you need it. And when you create it this separately with following the best practice, and it saves you so much time. Okay. So now we also include the update one because we already implemented this one properly. So let's come here. Let's see now import from Drizzle RM. So we also need the product, and this is annoying, right? Just for now, just comment it. Is it? Let's two things are important here. Okay. Just to do product count result. I think I can install the will be helpful for us. Which one? This one. To do, maybe if I'm not wrong, you need to do yes. This one is corrected one. Is happening here. Let's see. Maybe I need to restart the yes. So let's restart first. Reload this window. Okay. Just forget it. I will fix it later. So now here, we also need the product well. Maybe we didn't create this product well yet, right? For the product count. So also actual product, comment this one. That to do, we need to implement this one observe product, if product card. That's it. Save this one. Why our today is not working? Okay, I just pick this one. That's why you need to go to your editor setting, then type the highlight, and you can do 2 to 3 highlight, use color schema, and just take this, and that's it. Now come here, you can see there's also, you see there's a to-do icon. You can see all the, I think this is maybe fix me. This should be a card. Great. That means our API part is done, right? Our query, come here and import this one. So create category input for the server function. Now import everything. Great. Maybe everything is imported. Come to here. Then this one, we don't need this anymore. Remove this one, then this. Okay, great. This is the query options. This is exactly the same as like we did the query shop, right? No difference here. If you say this one, the same thing. And this is the interface for the mutation step. This is the use category mutation. And this is the category combine. Okay, great. Oh, this category mutation, you get everything. Create category, update category, delete categories. Okay, great. Now let's when this one implement this use category in this categories component. I mean now. So at first I want to include the pending component when our API is pending. Then we show this skeleton page skeleton. Okay. Then we need slug. That's why up here. That's for now. Actually, we did remove everything. Use this slug coming from use panel. Then we need the use structure query. Also need the shop flag options. And we get everything. Now we get the shop ID. After this one, now create feature for server side pagination. So this one is different from the previous. we need to create another reusable feature. So now use memo. Now we need to create this feature, and we will create it in the hook file. So now here is hook. Now we need to create another file. So use vendor. Okay, use vendor npt feature dot ts. Sorry, dot ts. Dot ts. Remember, use vendor. This hook for vendor we are using use for because this is the hook feature. And in this feature we will create categories. Okay. So now import the data table feature panels from table types. So we need the feature result. Also need the normalized categories from type category type. Okay, great. Now we are fetching the create server feature. Okay. This create server feature, this one also we are creating. This is a server function. This is server function, and this server function are implemented for everywhere. Okay. We commented it, so you will understand what is happening. So in this helper, we need this function. Come here, import it, create server feature. Let's see what is happening here. You can get the everything. I mean, this comments is outstanding. Okay, this comment generated by AI, so I didn't generate it. It generated it, so don't worry. But this instruction is too good, believe me. Okay, now get you see this is for the sort field map, and come here. You get everything, and you see every comment is explained properly. And this server feature config, you see the configure for the create the server feature, and you get the proper explanation why this failed. So yeah, this is the actual create server feature, and you see this create server feature function compatible with the data table. This factory translates data tables, internal state, generation, sorting, filters, server API query parameters, execute the fetch, and format the response for data table consumption. Okay, great. And this is the actual look like product feature. So it doesn't matter which feature you are actually implementing, product, category, brand, tag, whatever it is. Actually look like this one. And this is your data table example. And whenever you hover over it, you actually get everything, how it look like. And this is the beauty of the comment with proper comments. You see this is the example, and that's why when you hover over it, you get the parallel return, and this is the example code, how it look like. Okay. If you are confused, just check over it, and I'll show you what is happening here. So this is the feature function. In this feature function, we extracted everything, the feature, filter, default query, transform, field query. And basically this is the thing. And this is for the base query, and we handle the sorting, and this is for the global search, this is for the column filter, apply filter transformation is provide. This is for the this is for merging, custom query, this is for the execute the feature, actual response feature first. Okay, then formatting. This is as we already did before the function, server function, how we are formatting for the normalization. This is for the formatting response for the data table, and this response for data table we are formatting. This is for the utility. Great. So now come here. Let's import it. This is for the output for the get category. And now Boolean filter coming from the utility helper function. Then this one is the, you see, just single server feature. This is what they provide everything. This is what on your data table. We are using the TanStack table, and it's really helpful for you when you are implementing. Now implement this one. This is what and this is what now this is the feature. Actually, now we need few things, right? We need to refactor our component. If you are alongside with me with all the time, you already know. I already mentioned in the when we are implementing table that we need to refactor this table based on our API, because our current table format is client side pagination only implement. So, but we need the server side pagination. Okay, so don't worry, we will explore everything here. Okay, we also need more thing. This is for use category. Now import this one. Then we fetch the categories. Okay, we fetch all the categories, and then we use the shared card book. If you remember, I already mentioned it earlier. Use entity card over it. Remember this one? Now you see, we without anything actually now we also need these vendor categories and need to export. Aren't we exported it before? So we need the vendor category. Actually, I think we have a normalized category. So input it here. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Because we get everything. For the entity. Okay. Great. Then we after implemented the user entity card. Now we need to prepare option for parent category selection. And this one for the parent category selection. This is the category with the option with the data. If we get the data, otherwise empty and web. And then we get the category option, we get the ID and name. Then we handling our category submission. This is our category submission. What is this? Field set. Where's that? Okay, up here. It should be strict. Here, the error is gone. This is for error handling by the mutation on wait. We are implementing our component. Let's update this one. Okay, so at first implement the store category template. Here we need to implement this one. Okay, now import this one. The type, update this everything. Okay, also need to normalize category and need the register. Okay, great. And we need everything here. Okay, great. Update this one here. This should be our previous is the category table. Okay, let's get should be category table. Okay, now here let's we need to update this one actually. This is the category for category table header dialog. This shared. Okay, this category should separate because logic is different. Okay, so we are moving this into the vendor. Sorry, this categories we just move to vendor. But at first we will implement this data table properly. Then one by one we okay. Just for now, just implemented the actual logic here. Then we separate. It will be easier to understand what is happening, right? So that's why. Okay, I just updated. This is the type for vendor category. I mean the prop category table props. Okay, there is a mutation and it created mutation ignored with the feature. I mean it's totally refactored the code previous one. And okay, these props or this interface are extended with this category table action, and this table category table columns are newly created in this categories from here category table. This is the category table. Okay, you see this is for mutation. This is for category column config. Okay, and this is the shared category field. And in this filter, if you say this is the filterable column, these types are coming from this our data table type base data table type. Here you get things such as params and the filter type. This is the filterable column. Okay, we set the generic type. This is the filterable column for the toolbar config. Good. Now let's come here, and this is table column. In this table column, this filterable. Okay, this for filter when you upfit, and this is the column factory, and this is for column. No, the big thing. Okay, this is for column, and then we just this one. If you see where it is, we import this one here. I mean, we extended this for the feature cluster mutation is category. Then from here, we are using the use memo for memorization. But before memorization, you see there is a column. We use the use memo. We don't want any extra rendering. And here, if you say this action category table type, it's we get the on edit and on delete, and we return the create category. Okay, in this category column, there's options that for this is for vendor action is category mutation, and this is important vendor, and we send the dependency. Again, we send use memo using the memorization for the filterable column, and this is the get shared category filter. This is for filtering. And this is for the, as you see, vendor status option. This is for level and option, and we just send this one in the entity fetcher. Okay. After that, this is our table with the newly updated for server context. Initial page initially it should be the 10 filterable column, global filter placeholder, and cluster. Okay, great. Then come here, the issue is gone. Oh. And now we are updating our category dialog. With the category dialog, we also need the delete confirm which get created in the yet. So let's update this category dialog. Okay, I just updated this add category dialog based on this format as we follow the consistency, right? As we know that we must follow the consistency, so we follow consistency. So if you take this code, this is the dialog with the newly created prop category is the initial value. From this initial value, we get the default value, submit. Okay, now submit. Here, update the dialog description, and this is the defactor field for the form field for it. That's it. So, updated something here. This is for the parent category. How we implement it, how we get the parent category. We just select and select trigger. Okay, wait. And then this is for the form subscribe. Here you get the update and create two things. Now come here. Now we need the confirm dialog. And just this is our confirm dialog in the base common here with the confirm delete dialog component. This is full component with the pre props open, on open, confirm, item name, entity type, and is genetic. And then the open changes, handle open change. We are using the alert. Okay, and we already said here. Then this entity type is the category. Okay, so that's it. So let's see. Update this one. Something happened. Let's see how this happening here. Check out this one. It's better. Everything is properly implemented. So let's go to your server and go to your browser. Let's see. We are in the shop step and categories. Let's see. Okay, great. You notice something. This this vendor have access to create the category because this category must be created by admin. And why? Because actually something happening here. If you notice, okay, not the actual correct user information, because we are in the shop Tailwind. So we also need to update this one. So let's open shop report cider, and here are using the mob. So this one we go to vendor because we need this one. Copy. Actually remove this one. So this. Copy this one. Import it. Edit this one. Great. Now we also need vendor. Copy this one. Here. Update this one. Come here. Okay, so our information is correct. But think we did some mistake here. I did, not you. Already include this add category dialog in this category, right? So then why not it actually what? So let's check this one first. What is happening here? Why it's not opening? We come here. From this one, confirm password. Confirm delete. Great. Okay, so let's come here. Okay, we mistake in here because there is a category header. We also need to include another props for the role for vendor and NP, where we want to actually show this this dialog. I mean button. So when we click this button, dialog will be open. So and also after this add button with the proper way. So now come here and add category is shown. So why do you click this one? Okay, this is the right. So let's create the first maybe fashion. Okay, slide also be fashion. Description no need. There is no parent category. Icon should be fashion clothes. Image, which image we include? As for now, include this one. Okay, now done. Let's create. Let's inspect why it's not creating anything. There is an error. Is this error for from this client side or server side? Let's check it again. This one. Let's fashion. Icon could be clothing. Then the image. Now done. We get the result. Now create category. Here it's maybe shown payload to lowercase. Okay, there is an error for payload dot to lowercase is not a function. Okay, let's check this one where the number is 90. Let's check 95. Okay, it is happening here. That's why. Okay, let's create the category. Shell image. Then icon. Then create category. Wait a little bit. Okay, category is created successfully. Somehow it's not showing. So just refresh this table. Okay, category is updated perfectly. So let's check edit. It's working. So let's delete. You see, it's correctly get the actual text. Delete it. Okay, it's deleted. We need to fix the invalidation from table. That's why it's happening. So don't worry, we will fix it later. But our implementation is working fine, right? So let's create a new category again. Category. Let's create category. It's created. Okay, great. Reload this page. Everything is fine or not. Let's check. Okay, it's fine. That means our category implementation is done from vendor side. Great. So if I telling you the short summary that how to do it, only for implementing the category, we implemented lots of things and all are implemented by single page. And one thing I want to mention, I forgot to mention it. Before I'm recording this one, the testing the category after creating the category and get all the list of categories, I'm facing few difficulties here. So it's happening for one. There is a showing the error because we don't the product is actually not implemented yet, right? So that's why what is happening? We get an error. So that's why just include the promise.result is empty array because this product is not implemented, right? Without this promise.result, you get an error getting the after getting the new category. Okay, so remember this one. Anyway, you are if you don't remember this one, don't worry because you already get the whole code. So when you are stuck, just take the code base and that's it. Okay, great. Now in this category, you already seen that or already here, like the implementation is now clean, fully clean code implementation. If you see totally clean code structure, right? This is for the function, and in this function is how clear is this? How we are formatting, normalizing, and returning the data, how we are filtering, and how we execute the shared logic. So just for now, we execute for vendor. Okay, so we finish the category API implementation. Fully, let's now let's implement the fully. Let's implement fully ads attributes because only we are implementing the products. We need to implement the other things like shippings. Okay, so lots of things we need to. Okay, shipping is not coming from here; it's from the ad side. But from here, we need to implement the tag, attributes, brands, tag. Right? Okay. Okay.
Now we are implementing the brand API. So at first, let's create the schema first. In this schema, let's create the brand. Okay, that should be the brand schema. Not here. Here we need the props and let's import everything here. And it should be the shop. Great. Update. I just copy this part because I already explained multiple times in category, shop, path, right? So I don't think I need to explain it more and more again and again. I hope you understood it. So this is our schema. This is for the relation, and in this relation, we use the relation, and it is imported from the Drizzle ORM. Okay. Then just import the types. Great. After that, we need to import it here. Shop category. Now import the brand. Okay. Great. Now let's create the functions. Come here in this vendor. Let's create brand .ts. It's TS and brands. Okay. Here now we will create the brand. So at first we need the get brands, right? So this is our get brands. Let's import everything. Auth middleware. We also need the vendor brand query schema. So in the validator shared, now here we create brand query .ts. Okay, not this one. Just remove this one and paste this. Okay. Now this is our validator schema. I mean the validator part where we actually validating our entity sorting, filter, and the others validations schema. Great. Now let's import it. Also import the response. Okay, so let's import also update the response. Okay, so we need type. So come here in this types. There is a brands here. Says all the types for brand relation. This is our normalized brand, and this is for the brand list response, and this is for the query. Okay, and this is the final query rather. So let's import. This is imported from the API response. We need this SQL also from Drizzle ORM. Great. So let's update. Okay, and now come here. Let's import it. Now it's imported. Also import this one. It was imported because we already created those files. Great. Now EQ. Also the brands. These are schema. Just earlier we created. Great. Now we need to create this execute brands. Okay. Great. So select this one. It should be the. Okay. Great. For now we are creating the brand query file. So let's create the brand query in the shared folder. Sorry, not shared folder. Now create the query file in this helper folder. Function helper. Yeah. So let's create brands query helper. Okay, .ts. Here now we implemented our query part. So this is our initial file, and this is the execute brand query. So let's import the query options. Result. This is the brand filter condition. We didn't create it yet. So just a minute. Let's import others. Then we will implement this function. Sending this link. Okay, great. Now brands, everything should be fine. Okay, great. DB and counts. Not console, not be Drizzle water. So it should be okay now. So we need few things. Okay, right? So let's include it. This is exactly same as it is. We are doing it here, like the fetch category relation, yield category filter condition. Okay. So this is our same thing. Okay, great. Okay, let's update it here, and this is our normalized brand. So import it. Also import this one, normalizer coming from our types. Then this one is done. And this is actually this normalized brand function actually helping for transform the database brand record into a normalized response object. Okay, that's what. And this one for the SQL or the condition from the filter parameter. Actually, this function helping for filtering. Okay, good. Now import it also, or I like. Okay, great. Let's see the EQ. Any others? No. Okay, so what is happening here? If I say just a single line here, if you see this one for the base condition, actually it's add the base condition. This one for the filter the search. I mean search for search filtering. This is for active filter. Okay, and this is the actual return condition. Great. So now come here. So we also need the batch brand relation. Okay. So we also need the brand relation. So let's create the another function for the brand relation. This is our brand relation function. I mean this one is for the batch page brand relation. Okay, and this is the use case. This function actually helping for the fetch all the relation data for a list of brands and use the parallel query for optimal performance. Great. So what is happening here? If I explain one by one, if you see this one, as you know, this is for the collect unique shop ID, and this query for the build parallel queries, and this one, the first part, I mean the first step is fetch product count for all products. Okay, but for now we need to comment it because we don't have any product, right? We don't have any product just for now, and this is the queries, right? Okay, query brand products brand ID. Just for now, we can comment this one, and just pass the promises. Okay, and this one should be imported, and this one actually this shops actually optionally fetch shop info, and after this one, this is for the execute all the queries in parallel. That's why we use this one with the promise of parallelly executing, and this one for the build lookup maps. Not this one. This product. Yes, this product map actually. It actually build the lookup maps. That's why we use the with the new map. Okay, and then look through. After this one, we get the shop map and then return the count map and the shop map. Okay, great. So import everything. And so what we included here? So let's for category query options, we already included here. Maybe if I'm not wrong. So where it is? Yeah, this one. You see? Promise, resolve. Okay, let's copy this one and come here. Promise, resolve, and include this. Included the comment to do or fix me. Fix me. Okay. After product API implement. Great. So you will get all the to do or fix me here. You will understand. See, and this is really helpful because as you know, human are forgettable, right? So when we are forgetting very important parts, so we can look up here and we will immediately remembering how do we actually forget it. Right? So, or what is the priority of this one? Great. So save this one. Okay, great. So we include all these execute brand query, right? So now update this one. That means our very first brand to get all great brands or get all brands API are implemented, right? So next is the brand by ID, right? So let's import it. Okay. So let's include all other CRUD operations there, everything. Let's see what we did. You see, this is for the get the brand by ID. And here, if you see you now most of the case where after the implementing the category API, you will get most of the case you are just repeating the function because all the logic you already implemented in the helper function or the reusable function. Most of the case we call it the helper function, right? Because we are using it others API or other file also. That's right. So you see, the logic is same. At first we check the user, then check verify the shop. Now import the DB, also the and, then also need this relation. Fetch brand with relation. Okay, so let's implement this fetch brand with relation. Copy this one. Now come here, the brand query helper. After this one, let's paste this one. The fetch brand with relation, and this is exactly copy from exactly follow this one. If you see category with relation, you see same thing here. You see this one for the brand ID and brand, and as it is, right? Great. Now save this one. Come here and update this one. Great. Now also import the create brand schema. I think we didn't implement it, right? This schema. Let's see. Brand schema. Yes, there is only brand and new brand. So let's we need the schema in the validator file. So this is our sort brand admin. Okay, let's create the schema. Okay, so come here. This is our validator. This is the shared. Here we are using the shared validator schema. Now let's create another file for the brand. Okay, brand.ts. Let's import this one and update this. So just update it with .g. It would be easier to maintain. Now here import z, then from dot. Okay, great. Now we also need to re-export and export the type. Great. So it should be this way, and this should be brand schema. So we also need the brand schema for the full brand. This one for the entity. Okay, this is the entity. So update this one with z, and this should be dot. Great. Now we have a create brand schema update. Then we also get the delayed get by ID and get brand by slug, and these all are coming from this brand query. Now we see how optimize and how I organize this code, and it will be easier to understand. You can know where the file goes on, right? So okay. Now let's update this one. Also this one, the helper function. We know that. Great. With the UUID. So let's import this one also. Come here, import, and here input this one. Okay, great. Now come here, let's update this one. Great, it also updated. Now also import this one. That means our imported are done almost. So let's input the count product. So these DB are not implemented yet, right? So let's comment this one. So we need to comment it. So this one is for the array, this one. So let's import this one. Okay. Something is missing. So let's check. Okay, just comment. I think this one is okay. So let's import this one. What is this? So the product count result. Okay, just at first fix me after product API implementation. Okay. So let's see why this error is showing. It's say the length 1 has no element at index 1. Okay, great. So update. Let's fix this one. Okay, I just updated this one here. This is for the existing brand, and we check this. If not, then show the brand is not found, and this is the to do for after if product implement. We will update this one. I can just comment out. Okay, so our brand is done, almost done. I mean, this is our deletes. That means our API part is done. Now update the schema. Burn, run, db push. Let's update this database. It is updated. So let's run the grep server. Okay, remove this one. Okay. So now we are implementing our hook. So let's create the hook file in the hook folder. Where is it? Here. Vendors. Let's create use brands.tsx. Okay, great. Now at first we need to create. Okay, just copy. I just copy and paste it everything here. Okay, because this is almost, I mean, 95% of similar. So I just copy it, paste it. So let's update these all the types. Okay. So just remove this one. We will export it from our library, our validator. So this is brands. Why it's not correct? Let's see. Isn't it brand? Yes, which brand? And this one also coming from the brands, right? These brand are same. So this one for types, and this one the. Okay, this is not for. This is not coming from the exactly same file because this is function. So just remove this one. So we'll update this manually. Okay. So we need the list brand query types first because this type is not available yet. So let's update this one. Now go to your types and at the bottom is this one. So here is a brand item, list brand query, create, update, and delete. Okay. Save this one. Now come here. Let's import. Now it's gone. Error is gone. Now let's update the get brands. Coming from function vendor brands. Okay. Good. Now the ID same. Create, same place, and the update. Delete. Update this one. Let's see. Everything is updated correctly, right? Okay, great. That means our hook are created successfully. You see everything is same. This is the vendor brand keys because this all are the options, and we will use this one here. We will use this for as a key. This is for the default parameters. This is our brand query options with the key query function that are using the get brands. You see, and okay, great. Now this is for the ID, and this is the type for the mutation. Okay. Then here we use the use mutation, and in this mutation we create the create, update, delete, right? And this is the enhancement mutation with the specific IDs. Then return all the create, update, delete with the pending step, right? And this is the enhance for the mute step, and this is the is branding mutation for helper. And after that we combine everything in a single hook. That's called use brands. Great. Now let's go to the brand.ts file, brand.tsx, and this is for this should be from our brands. What it called? Okay, this one, brands.tsx. Now we are implementing it here. So let's update across the component page in the pending component. Then we will update our reusable params and hooks. So let's update the hooks coming from the layer query. Also this one. So it also updated correctly. Create vendor. This one is not implemented, right? This one is not implemented. So remember how we created the category feature, and this one will be created use vendor, right? Here after here. So update this one. So normalize the brand. Great. So another is brand. Okay, good. You see all exactly similar, right? Just update this one and that's it. Okay, great. So let's import this one. Also import the brand schema. Let's see. Yes, this one of land. What is happening here? Land is does not exist. Right? Let's see. Okay, actually this is not the correct one, right? We need to update our handler, not like that, isn't it? So that's why let's update our brand mutation first. So this is our brand mutation. Update this one coming from the hook. Just create it here. Then we need the share CRUD hook. This one, right? Handle. Okay, handle and brand. Just a minute, we will implement this one also. So don't worry. Also this one and handle and this one are this handle and brand. Actually, this one is this one. So we also need to update the handle. I think. Okay, these two names are similar. That's why this error are showing. So just change this handler. Update this one. Now we need this brand. I mean this type, right? Brand form value. So go to your types. After here, update this one. Set this one. Let's import this from types. So our submit handler is done, right? Then now we are implementing the actual component. Then we also need to update this one. So let's remove this one and update this one. Okay. So let's import this, add brand dialog. Okay, great. Component dialog. Okay, great. So now let's update this template first. Come here. And in this template, we need to update the types, right? So the type should be this one. This is our type. So import everything. And this is the beauty for the reusable types, components, everything. You can say that. And this should be the normalized brand. Okay. And the brand mutation also. Mutation is done. Right? And then we just update these props. Isn't it? So our component is ready. And you see, everything is just copy and paste. Right? Now we need to update this brand table. We need to call it different way, right? And so let's go to the brand table now. And here we also need to update this brand table based on our recent changes as for server pagination that we are implemented previously in the category, right? So update, go to category. Here is the table. This is the table functionality, right? So let's update this table. So come here, brand and table. Okay, great. Now update it. Okay, I just updated the component and the props and types. And you see, when I update everything from here, just update the use form with types and update this form and field component. Also, these props, including the shop breaks. And from here, you see the table. This one. Okay, so the error is gone from this dialog, and you see this error from this add brand dialogs. There was the error, type error. So this typistic error actually, this typistic error is gone. That's it. Our implementation is implemented 100%. Okay. So you see, these all are implemented previously. We just call it. This is the beauty of clean code. Now you can easily understand, or anyone who comes to your code base for review, when they see these types of code you did, so it will be easier for him or devs. They easily understand what you are implemented actually. Okay, great. So let's check from the browser how it look like. This is our this is brand. Okay, so just we need to update the category tag from header. So where is it? Okay, here template brand header. So let's create it. Sorry, let's click this one and consider update this category should be brands. Okay, now update this one. add brand. So come here, it's updated. So let's create brand. I think we missed something. Let's check. Okay, I got it. The problem is here for the CSS issue. So we need to check. I think here our dialog. We imported the React uploader, but we didn't import the CSS file. And this is the issue. So we can import it directly from the roots file. So it would be easier. Just let me check. Cut from here and open and underscore root. Let's see. Here is the CSS file, right? Here. So also import it here. Okay. Let's update this. Let's see. Yeah. Now it's good, right? That is our CSS. I think UI, I mean the CSS are properly loaded. Let's see. Yes. So somehow let's call it Nike. It should be the Nike. We don't have any things yet. So let's copy this Nike .baby, right? This is the URL. Copy this one. Paste it here, right? And just update the Nike. Okay. So we need to check is it working or not. Let's create it. Let's see where it comes from. That is Nike is created successfully, right? Refresh this one. I hope everything working fine. Great. This one is updated properly. And you notice Slack, the name, and also the logo part. If the logo is not exist, then show the placeholder text, right? Isn't it good? This is for Nike update. Let's see. Update. Notice it's loaded. It's building. Updated. That means it's update, but somehow it's not updated from the table. That means we need to improve our table also. So I just skip this part. This is your homework. You fix this one. If you are still facing the problem, just commenting that you are facing problems. So I will try to solve this problem again. Okay. So don't worry. Don't skip this with me. Just try yourself. Just think it is your homework. Okay. Great. So come here. That means our brand is done. Okay. Great.
I just paused the video earlier and I already implemented the tags, tag, and attribute. Because as you know, our architecture is 100% similar. Just only the logic or the scenario are changed, right? So that's why I implemented it because I already shared the full code base with you. So don't worry. If you are stuck or if you're facing some difficulties, check the code and that's it. Okay. But here is it with. I was thinking that our code or we need to improve further. So I did our code changes here. So just a minute, I'll show you. Before I'm showing I'm exploring the code base. Just I have to check. I have to share the what I really did. Here this is the tag and this is attribute. And this attribute, our code is the actual complexity we face. And we actually I'm sharing it here. Okay, so don't worry. Here you can say this is a attribute. And as you know, we already implemented the UI, so you already know that, right? But still, there is a lots of things happening, so don't worry. Our code, okay, great. So let's take the code. Come here. So this is our tag. So before our code, we are exploring the attribute. Let's take the tags first, okay? Because this is the easiest. So we are testing it first, then go to the then navigating the attribute. And this one is a little bit complex. Okay, complicated and little bit complex. So don't worry. So here, this is our text schema. Okay, this is our text schema. Great. Our code DB and we are imported it here in the index file, right? Tag, tags, and attribute. We implemented all of them. Then this is the function. Okay, so let's check. Come here. Our code. Okay, great. You see, our code base is exactly the same. Our code, nothing changes here because the shop access, execute, text query, all are same. Then why is the changes? The changes was in this execute text query, right? Okay. So what is happening here? If you say vertical clause, condition, order exponent, and these all are same, right? The change here. the count result, total, text, rate list. You see, this is our schema. And this is the, that fetching all the relation, right? And there is the normalization and the final return, right? But also check this one here, the text rate schema. This is the create update and create update. Previously, maybe you remember, guys, that these two are separated in this separate class, right? I'm thinking why we need this, because we already this is totally our the version one we are implemented, right? If we have a legacy version, that if we changes the code, that will be a breaking changes. So that's why the separated file will be needed. And here is the twist. I already did something here. You see, and there's a brand, and I already updated the create brand, update brand. Okay, but in here the brand, you see, and there is the comment, the react to all brand schema from the shared file for backward compatibility. You notice, and this is the twist, because backward compatibility is one of the things you must need to remember when you are changing or you are working in the existing code. Okay, so you must need to focus. You must need to remember that you are already set the backward compatibility. Otherwise, your code will be break. Okay, the brand and category both are same. That's why I didn't remove this file, because I wanted to show you so you can learn it and you will remember for this future implementation, these types of scenario. Okay, great. This is our text rate. This is the types. You see, all the types is here. Okay, great. And this all are common. I don't think I need to explain it more here, right? Because it's just a interface. The types statistic, etc. So after we are implementing the function, functional logic, actual logic for full CRUD operation, right? Then we are implementing our hook. Great, right? And this is the hook. And as I say earlier, that our code, our architecture is 100% follow the consistency. That means we just change the scenery, right, based on the API, right? Other things are exactly same. And this is the beauty of consistency and clean code structure. But there is another thing. I also in the code base, so you will notice. Let's see. So this is great for the text rate mutation for predict. Great. So for the create, update, delete. Previous was the get all list. And this is for the active mutation for to good. Okay. This is new for status, text rate status updated. Okay. That's why this we need it. Okay. Then this for the we are checking the mutation state, and after that we return everything. And this is the called by hook, which is all the mutation and list, right? This one. So this is you take it, and then after that this is our route page where we are imported everything, right? Flag, we actually need this flag, right? And this is normal. Normally we need this flag, otherwise we can't access this one. Shop data, and this is our vendor text rate page. And you see, this one is similar, right? And interesting, isn't it? This code base is interesting. Okay, great. Then this analyze, this one where it is this thing, this one, this access, where the matrix. Okay, this is the entity. This is our hook. This we destructure everything. This structure only necessary field, necessary function. The create text rate, update, delete. Then we pass the delete. You see the delete text. This is coming from here. That means with this user entity CRUD operation, this already implemented everything. This trigger here. How much code we need? Just this 130, right? Full simplified version. This is our template, and this is our dialog. Add text dialog, right? Great. Here, this here, club text template. So this one is the club text template, right? So here, if you see, and these all are common things we already seen maybe, but still, you see, this is the text header. This is the text table, right? Okay, great. Here is it. In this text header, come here. This is our text header. You see, I wanted to show you what happened. You see, there is only 11 lines of code, right? But if you see previous one, how many code was there? This is the file change. Yeah, you see this one. Previously, it was 39 of 30 lines. Okay, 30 lines, right? Now it's only 11. Good. So you see, we how much I clean this one and we didn't repeat here. So because our actual goal is don't violate the dry principle. We must follow the best case. Okay. So this one is the tag. Great. Then and how I did this? You see, create entity header. Click this one. This is create entity header. You see, this one is our type. This is the header config. This is the entity header props, and there is the this is actually one kind of the factory function. Okay, to create the entity specific header components and eliminate the duplicate across the header. These all are the example. Okay, for etc. And this is the example code, and how you know that when you hover over it, you will get the code details. Okay, and this is the actually these types of comment are showing here when you hover over it. Okay, great. Then that's why it's called the entity header or the generate header. Okay, great. Okay, see, this one is our header, and this one also the reusable component for the page header. Great. And this is the feature. Now, okay, come here. Here. Okay. Now, the another interesting part. The major changes I do in this text dialog. Okay, I mean the dialog component, reusable dialog component. Okay, this dialog component. You see? Okay. Now there is interesting. Let's see this way. Okay. Okay. Text dialog. See, previously it was okay. 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 258 lines of code. Okay. Now, okay, 84 line of code. How clean our version it is, right? You see, what is happening here? We use the entity form dialog and passing the props, and in this props we are passing the text, the related text for title, description, or the on changes, on blur effect. I mean on blur and the validation schema and button text, right? With the fields, and this field is the actual interesting part. What is it? Check this out, and you see, every generic component, call it entity. This entity is the name that can help you to remember that this component is a big component. Okay, you not only can using it for reusable purpose, you can use it for multiple use. What it means by that? Check this one. This is the field. It is types, right? Entity text for the form field, and here just check. We think array of element as an object. I mean array of object, right? This one is object. This one is object. This object actually rendering your actual component. Take this one, entity form dialog. Come here. You see all code. How many code are included here? 338 dialog, right? And you see the actual dialog. And in this dialog, and if you see there is a field upload here. And remember, every time, wherever we are, last time we are working in the categories, like in the brand, multiple time we need to import it manually, right? And just on now, what we did here, is in this tab, is in not here. Maybe go to the categories. It would be easier to understand. Down here, is in this one. You see, let's take. But what we did, just call it type as a file. Is in just file and give it a name, category, email. That's it. We don't need to think too much. We don't need to import anything. If we forget it, it doesn't matter right now, right? Isn't it cleaner version? And this is very, I try my best to do a best practice. We follow the best practice. Don't violate any right principle. Also, the cleaner version. And you see, just passing the object. You see, your code is now clean. Anyone can understand. And believe me, whenever any recruiter checking your code, come here and review your code, they really give you a thumbs up. I appreciate you because it's a totally cleaner version. Okay, so do more practice. I hope it will be best for you. It's in great. So this is for the text dialog, and this is for the And from the from text table, I think I already explained the text table column. I hope so. But still, in this text table, you can say the previous version was, if you say this version, If I forget to explain it, don't worry, I explain it now. You see, the previous version was 120 lines of code, right? Just I'm now just only 67 lines of code. And what is happening here? If you see how clean it is, just this is our props, just as our props, right? And here we use memo for memorization, and this is the dependency. We are using the create tag table column. This column actually responsible for the column. Right. This is the if feature. I mean, the data is available, that is shown. If data is not available, that means we need to show the placeholder. Just otherwise, there is a shown nothing, right? So we need to set it. We need to set the else. So this is the else function that is empty array. Okay. If you see here, and then the create tag table, and you can see this is our table. I mean, the column. All the columns are imported here. And now it's much cleaner than the previous, because this, I mean, everything is separated. Single source of truth. That's the beauty. Okay. I hope you understand. And if I want you questioning me what you learned, and if you are curious, tell me. I can explain it. Then it's also helping both of us, right? If because when you are questioning me, that you are trying to learn something, right? So also for my case, I also understand you, what you actually want from me, so I can improve myself. Okay, good. This the column, and that's it. You see, this all the file, all the components, function, how cleaner it is, and the effective previous version, but now the current version of files and the components, this is much cleaner. I follow the single source of truth. I mean, I actually follow the single source of truth. Okay, great. So remove everything now. Now I want to show you the another important or this one. At first, let's create something here. Now what can I call? Maybe 7%. Okay, 7%. Now call it 7% text. Actually 7%. Now can be called UK. Okay, or all. That's it. Now, as you see, country code must be 2 characters. So okay, for US, and state is optional, zip code is optional, priority maybe 2. Okay, that create. Now, okay, great. Now you see, this one is updated. Yeah, you notice something. Previous one is previous process was the lighter version. Now actually show the darker version with the green color, with the actual darker color. I just updated from here root. Now here I just set it dark. Now that's it. In dark. That's why it's showing this. And now it's it. Now I hope without any issue we have seen the now you see, this is the setup for active. You see this one is for toggle. Active, deactive. Let's try. Now, I hope it's what? Yeah, it's what? Now, set activate successfully. What is happening? No. Maybe there was the issue. No, let's see it. No, again. No. Review. Okay, come to us. Let's see it. No, update it or not. Otherwise, we need to fix it. On the table, it was no 10. So for there, the tax rate. No, let's see. No. 30. No. No. It's not updated. It's active. It should be false, right? Okay, no problem. We will test it later on. Okay. So now let's go to attributes. No. Here. Yes, see, this one is for no. Okay, maybe I'm thinking that missing it. Okay, no problem. Now here, that's how we check it out. Now, so our route is what? Show up. No, plug. No, right. We also need use attributes. Now, from this use attribute, we remove this one from there. We don't need this one. Also remove it one. Now, also the chart to need it because it's all are coming from our schema, right? Remember, this is our validation schema, right? Let's see. I hope I already implemented. Otherwise, we have imported it, sir. Let's see, not included. So don't worry. This one is for the attribute here, up here. Then import it here. Now, not one there. Just start it, paste it. Now, then export, and this should be the now. Now update it from here. So remove this one, all the unused file, and now I hope it should be imported. Now or this is take this one and everything is fine. Okay, good. Now this one is our attribute option. Okay, actually here is nothing changed. All our common things are implemented. We need to go the actual function where we used it, right? So let's go to attributes function here. Now, this is the execute. Now, wait, not here actually. This one is the similar. We need the create because in the create file, happening lots of things. And you see, now we destructure everything. Top ID, value, and the attribute data, right? Come here now because there is a types. Yeah, this one attribute data type, right? And also we are creating the attribute values because attribute value are created multiple times. What is happening here? Come here, add attribute. Maybe just call it for okay. Let's call it attribute names could be maybe level, right? Color. Let's call it color update. Yeah. Think notice this flag and updated automatically. We didn't implement it in the category previously, right? But now I updated it from here, from the attribute. So you see color update. Let's select color field, color types. Now you see this is the update, and this is the placeholder text where eventually please click value. Click this one. You see this one is for color, and if when you are changing the type, this value also changes. Notice. So we call it indigo. Then just come here. Okay, this one indigo color. Okay, great. Again, you see we are included multiple values, right? So how we should call this one? Maybe yellow. I also updated, so it should be yellow. Okay, it should be yellow, and the color code also included. Let's create attribute. I hope everything can be fine. Yes, updated. Let's refresh. Good. You see, this one updated perfectly. Now come here. That's why we need this one. Add extra because this attribute part has a type and below. You can call it the nested part. Okay, this is the nested part. And how you can understand this one? So let's say attribute query from the validator or attribute. Let's call attribute schema. Come here. You will understand where you see the API schema. You see, it's not actual attribute table. Yeah, attribute table. Here you get in shop ID type. You see, this type is enough. Okay, this type is enough. And this select color event level and this one. Okay, then after this type, there is a sort order that it create update. Okay, great. Then come here. This is what the attribute value. Okay, we are not only created. Okay, maybe you can think when we create the attribute, it means we are actually getting the single API. I mean, single pair operation here. If you maybe you are thinking until now, but no, we actually created the two things here. Since value was separated, check this one. There is a div. See, attribute and attributes values all are separated. Click this one, attributes. Say this attribute value is separated. That's why we did. But that means when we are creating the attributes, it means we are getting two API at a time. attributes and the attributes value. But I mean, we have created the two things, attributes and the attributes values. Okay, great. See, things are happening. Okay, great. That's why we need this one. The attribute values, here is the relation. We using the relation function and this relation with the shop and the value. And this value is very right. One single attribute has a multiple values. Great. And this is the attribute value relation. This one for attributes, this one for attribute values. Okay, great. And that's why we export the table for attributes, new attribute, and attributes value and the new attribute. Okay. Now this was for the new created attribute means values. Okay, for the new one, and that must take RC. Now you can check the attribute value up here, and because this one is still, but you see here, we check the we get the attribute ID and attribute. It is in here. We set the equal the shop info and value. This one is almost similar. I mean similar things, right? This is the actual complex part was until now. Okay, because the more complexity we will face when we will implement the product. Okay, great. So come here. And okay, until now everything is fine. I hope you already understood what I mean. If I did something that you expected from the comment, I will try my best and I will reply you your comment with this whole solution. Or you can also not be the Discord channel. The full upload Discord channel. There is a channel. Already have the with separate channels for this full upload where you can post it. If you are facing any problem, just post it. Okay. Great. So now we are let's move to now we are implementing the product API. Wait. For speed up our progress. So I already implemented the product schema type. Okay, from product query from types. This product query actually our validation schema, and this is our types. And this product schema actually our database schema. Okay, so here if you notice that this is our status and apps. Remember, this is our product type. Okay, simple and variable product. And this is tested. And this is our actual product schema. This is so big. And this is total normal. And this will real e-commerce site, you will get more speed, more speed. As a for the database schema, it will be a more complex. Okay. And this is not simple one. You can get most of the common use case. And this is the if you say this one, the ID shop, the plug, and I already separated for this one for the pricing, this one for inventory, this one for the relation, and already mentioned this for a key, because this all the fields will be included as a relation, like category, tags, right? This is for the status and types. We use the product status if enough. So this is the flag for each feature, which is product is active or not, and this the variation price at this price, and this mean, and this we set the variation product, I mean the variable product. Then we also can include the prices based on the variation, and this is the average ready for the review count, and the time step. Right. And this is for image, and this product image, and it included the relation with this product, right? So when user upload a image, I mean this one for the images for gallery. Okay, so the image only get the product ID, going URL, order, and for its primary or area. Okay, its primary will be that you can say, or if we want to show it very fast, it's primary. And this one for the tag, and you see, I mentioned it as a product tag junction table. Okay, this is product tags. Is get the product ID and tag it. And initially, this tag is the tag ID using the underscore. Actually, this is one of the best, not very best, but one of the best API. I mean API design structure. Okay, API design. API architecture design. Okay, so when you follow, if you see, I'm using the underscore, not hyphen, for API design. Try to follow the underscore, and it's recommended by the most of the senior developers, they are always recommended this one. And then this is for the attribute. The attribute also take the three fields: product ID, attribute ID, and the value, right? And this value obviously the optional thing initially because the specific value for the product attribute. And this is it takes the table with the primary key, the product ID and attribute ID. And here all the relations are included in this if you can see. And the product have one shop. This is covered, one category, one brand, one tax, right? But and this tag and attributes which should be money. And this why we use the blue. And the others, all the relation we use the one. And here, and this is the image relation with the product. The product, get the product, and field product image dot product ID, and reference for the product ID. This one for tags, and this one for, and this, okay, and this we export all the schema as a type. Great. Then we also need to include this schema in our database, right? Otherwise we didn't access it, and it didn't create our and the column. API in the database table. Sorry, API not API, and the database table. That's why we need this one, and then from the console, and it the banner DB push. So we also need to update our database. Then database will automatically create it. Alright, I newly created the table. If you go and the database, and it will notice, let's reload, and thing, there is a product attribute, image, product image, product tag, and product. And it 1, 2, 3, 4. And the 4 tables are newly created. And it okay, good. And this is for the skin. Okay. So let's read out first function for the vendor. This is our validator. Here, the vendor here, not folder. Product, right? Products are here. Okay. So at first, this is our get product. Here, all are same because our actual implement query was this one, exhibit product, right? So that's why I just copy this one. So let's import everything. Okay, I imported everything. All now, that is all. And we will create the execute product query, right? And before we create this one, let's import other get products. So let's implement the other also. Okay, all are imported properly. Now we are implementing the basic part. So from here, just what I did, if I explain just shortly, this one the product by ID here. Until this part, this one is saved. Right? Even though this will also be saved, just we need to implement this page product with relation. We just need to implement this one. I mean, but this one is the helper function, right? For the relation. This is for the create product. And this create product, not complicated, but here in this product, we are connected lots of others relation. I mean, here you can get, you need to relation with others like tag, brand, tags, category, attribute, and so that's why it's little bit longer. Otherwise, everything is everything, and we just create the product ID using the UID version code, and here, and we just include. I mean, we insert all the product in keyword, right? This is the keyword here. We set the values in the columns that it will be, and it helps, right? And that this is for the it's a promise for creating the related records for parallel. This is the code. This is code record. This is for image if image is available. That's why we use this condition. Otherwise, it should be maybe written null or defined, totally break your API, right? So that's why must you must stay attention. Don't try to forcefully and we are not only validating our API from the server side, we also validate our from client side when user submitted the form, right? But still, you need to be a stage job. Okay, great. This is for the image, this is for the tag, and this is for attribute. I just skip this part because I already explained again and again. So that's why I just skip this part. I hope and they don't mind it because we need to cover up lots of things. Also need to implement from our admin and store, right? So just I'm trying my best to it's it little bit faster. Okay, so this was the insert promises using the promise and it and it and it and it and it. I will create a product with a relation and it that and it we have normalized this product and return with a success message. Return success message. I will yes. Return this success message with this product. Okay. This is for the update. And if you see, like, click this update product schema here in this product query, you see, we use our older format, and now it's much cleaner option because these all are coming from our product query from this same file, but it's separated, and that's why our actual format, our schema format is cleaner. Even though anyone reviewing your product, they review your schema, they will at least understand that at least you know how to design your schema. This is important, right? That's why we follow this format, and it's okay. Okay, great. This is the type export. So this is our very first API for a very first function for the get product or get all product. So let's create this execute product query. So create product query dot helper, right? Got this. Now here, and it will implement our very first product query, right? And it okay. So this is our actual code, right? So let's import it first. Don't worry, I will explain step by step. Okay, so don't worry. So let's import. So we all need to import it. So just give me a second. I will import it. At first, I import everything. So I will explain. Okay, I already imported all the necessary types and schema. Okay, so first let's understand how this function does. They execute product query function accept a product query options, right? That's why we use this product query options. And this product query options are this one actually the object. This one, right? And this actually this is the object, right? So this it just here, right? Yeah. So this product query options and return actually this one actually return this product response and return the query result. This is our main query executor that handle everything from basic filter to complex relation data fetching, right? This is our step 1. And so second step is setting a default value, and this all our setting default values, right? For the limit, offset, and sort direction. Our third step is building filter condition. This one here we build our filter condition, like we call this, and this build product filter condition. Here this is our helper function, right? And this was our helper function, and this is exactly similar before we are using it, right? So in this build product filter conditions helper function, we take all our filter options like start term, status, category, brand, price range, etc. Price range is and convert them into a equal where condition, right? And this where condition or both you say this is the condition. Okay, great. Then if we have any condition, we combine them with an AND operator. This AND operator, if there are no filter, we send the wire clause, and this wire clause we send this wire clause to undefined value, which means we will fetch all product, right? This was our third step. So the next fourth step is build the sort, and it build sort order, the order by clause, right? And so now, okay, actually I already explained this. This is our sort. The order filter. So firstly we determine whether we are sorting ascending or descending. Ascending on descending, then we use the immediate invoke function expression or IIFE, which a switch statement to determine which field to sort by, right? What I mean, this one is the ascending and descending, right? Then we use the IIFE. The immediately invoke function expression, and we support sorting by name, sales price, stock, average, review count, update, right? So if no sort field is specified, we default sorting by created. That's why we say this create, right? Okay. Our step five is parallel database queries. This one, right? So here where we make our first database queries and the first database query, we are using the provisional, right? For the parallel execution, this is the performance optimization. This is the performance optimization. We are chasing two things at once here. First, the total count and the product fetching our filter for pagination. Second one, the actual paginated product list with our filter, sorting, limit, and offset applied. That's why we send this one. By running this in parallel, instead of sequentially, we cut our query limit roughly in half. After the query complete, we execute the total count from the first reader. Okay? Great. Our next step is the step number 6 is the post filter for tag and attribute. And this one, tag and attribute. Okay? You see? So, and here actually specify we fetch the association in parallel, again using the provisional for performance, convert the result sets that provide the bigger rotation one for the lookup time. Okay, for data structure thinking, or the bigger one actually which is much faster than array for checking membership. Okay, this one. And you see, we actually and filter our product list by keeping only product whose IDs exist in our set. That's right, the product ID. Okay, good. Our next step is batch fetching relation. Okay, from here, batch fetching all the relation and the related data actually, not relation. This one actually all the relation okay, but it's actually fetching the related data. That's why in the filter product, what you say this is our relation with batch fetching product relation, right? This is one of the most important part for our performance. This one, most important. We accept all the product IDs from our filter list that call this one, right? Because at first we fetch the product IDs, then we actually call this one, right? This function is crucial because it prevents the n+1 query problem. Remember, this is actually solving our n+1 query problem. And so instead of making this separate database query for each product image, right? For product image, the images, tag, attribute, categories, brands, job, vendors, because all are relational, right? Which could be 100 of queries. We batch fetch all of these data in just a few parallel queries. This is a massive performance improvement. Okay, this one. You might be thinking that just 4 or 5 lines of code is helping a lot. How impressive, right? But it's not. If you see, this is the batch fetching relation. Here we are actually querying everything from conditional. You see, we check the product ID, then collect the unique ID for the category, brand, shop ID, right? And then we parallel queries. You see, here is the first step for the image. This is for the product tag. This is for the product attribute. This is the beauty of this fetch, the batch fetching. Okay, great. So come here, where we are, tag, and right? And this is our final. And the last step, the step number 8 is the normalize the product. Actually, not the last step. This is we also have another step on the return. Okay, this step actually now we transform our raw database records into a clean normalized product object. The normalized product function take each product. Actually, this product function actually, and it's taking each product, right? And as the batch relation we just fetch and combine them into a complete product object with all its related data like images, tag, attribute, category name, brand name, and optionally shop and the vendor information. Okay, so we also respect the exclude the cost price and the option here. If you notice something, and you see, this is our cost price and this is the optional, right? Optional, so which is useful when return product data to customer who shouldn't see our cost price, right? That's why we also included this one. This is actually helpful for the vendor, actually, they can understand that what is the cost price for the product, right? That's why I included this there. Then finally, return the result. And if I come here, and then we actually return the return our result. So, and this is our data, total, limit, and offset for the pagination, right? Okay, great. So, this one for the single one, right? And now come here, and you see, and after you imported this one, the error should be gone and everything is fine. The next one is the page product with relation. So it's not created. So let's create this one. So come to this product query helper, include this one. Okay. So this is our product type. This is the schema. Okay. This is schema. Then update this one. Now come here. Also update this one. Maybe the error is gone. Okay, great. So our get product by ID are also included properly, implemented, and this is for the create. And as you know, in this create part, if you say and we are inserted the product in the schema, insert the schema and the value. So we include all the fields, right? This is all the fields, and then we check the insert promises. Create the related records with the insert promise, and you see we conditionally set the image tag attribute, right? And lastly, we set the promise all with the insert promises, right? And here is the newly created product with relation, right? Then after that one, when everything is inserted correctly, then we return the success message, the product created successfully with the product format. You can call it, normalized product list object format. Great. And this one for the update. Okay. And finally, and this one is the delete. I skip this part because this is similar. There is nothing fancy here. That's why I just skip those two things. Just our actual learning part was the create and the get, because most of the logic we are implemented in these two files. The execute product, page product relation, and when we execute the product, we need the normalized product, right? Also need the the batch fetching product relation, right? Batch fetch with the filter condition. Product filter with condition. So here is a in-depth and implemented the product part. And if you are carefully study this part, you will understand how I design this API, where I actually focus for performance, how we actually querying this, and how it can helping for performance, right? Okay, great. That means our backend part is done. Now we are implementing our client side. Okay, this is our use product. Oh, now it include everything. So here, nothing is different. Everything is similar for this product key, product by ID, and the use product mutation here, create, update, delete, and this is the mutation check. So you get the create, delete, pending is dead, and the mutation, right? And return everything. And this is our combined book, use product, and use product mutation, and this is all the this one. Let's open the product.tsl, this one. Okay, so let's update this one. Okay, from vendor, we also need the details because this product is big, right? So that's why here create folder called the product. Okay, in this product, just move it to here and change the name. File name should be index. Then it should be the same now product. Okay, so then we are creating another file for the product ID. The dynamic route. Okay, great. Now let's change it. Okay, now here from here, let's update this one. Let's import it. So we need to create vendor route loader. Okay, just remove this one because I don't think we move this one. Only this one is done because we already include the custom query with the query options here, right? So don't need the. Let's remove this one and include this one. Import it. Issue is gone, right? Then we need. We are creating a page for the server side page list. So copy this one. We remove everything because we are using our own format. So copy it. Now we need the feature. And in this entity fetcher, here, include this one. And this should be the product item. So let's import product item. We can get products from our server function. That means we are fetching all the product in this step first, then return it here. Okay, great. This is for the sort filter mapping with name, selling price, stock, create, right? And this is for the filter field map. Great. Then this one, now come here and import it. I hope everything is fine. Okay, great. So this one is okay. Now, after this one, we need more fetch data, I mean the relational data, because we need to show it in our create for a product listing page. I mean, when we are trying to creating a product, so we need to show list of data, right? And what I mean by that, let's go to your product, create product. You see the list of, I mean, categories, brands, tag, shipping method, tags. Okay, so we need everything. I mean, when we are opening this add product, try to add a new product or create a new product, immediately we need to fetch all the related data, right? Okay, so come here. Now we need to fetch all the related field. So that's why imported everything. So now import from the correct location. And now this one, tags, attributes, tag. Okay, great. So after this one, we need, so input this hook. Okay, this is our hook. Also, we need to transform API data for components, and I mean we need to show it in our components, right? So that's why after this one, let's include this. We need this all the field, right? Categories, brands, tag, attributes, taxes, right? Then we use our hook, I mean the CRUD operation for the use and this one. Okay, great. So our actual API format, the steps almost finished. Now finally we have submitted our product, and this is the submitted field, right? So let's see where the issue are coming from. Okay, we need product from or product schema or the shared product query, and I think it should be coming from. Okay, let's check it first. I mean product taxes. Let's see, and this is the text product forms, right? This is the item. So let's product item from product, right? Should be the product from below from product. Okay, this one. It's showing that we don't have product thumbnail image. Let's see. We have it or not. Maybe not. Let's update. We need to update this. Okay, so update this product from below because we need to update the thumbnail image, gallery image with the attributes values, and this is our variation price and select attributes. We can optimize the types also. We don't need to manually set this from below. We can directly import from our schema if we want. We can do this. Okay, we can do this. Just for now, I just skip this part. You can also follow the product. Product query here. From here, you can set this all the data if you want. Okay, just for now, I skip this part. We can do this. So let's update. Let's update the card ID. Okay, so this all the fields should be. We can do this because image is not taken away. Let's see. We can do the product value. Okay, there was the image actually just showed the error. The error is showing because of this what this ID actually generated dynamically, right? So I just need to set the optional. Otherwise, it's want to update this ID also here. But ID will be generated automatically, right? Dynamically. So we don't pass the ID. So okay, that is our this part is done. Let's see, it's showing. Okay, no problem. If nothing in there, so maybe undefined. Okay, undefined or it's string. if I turn this on, define it, let's see what assignable. Okay, so let's update this one also. So this one should be this one. Okay, now it's showing short description is basic. Is it short description is required field? Short description. I'll update this. So I hope this part is done now. Let's see everything is imported correctly or not. These all the fields are imported correctly, right? So our next step is now implementing the component, right? So I'm here and replace this one with this one. That was implement this one because in this component, the component dialog, we don't need to touch it. It will be the same as it. Now let's update this product template, right? Then we are having step by step. Then we pick this add product dialog, right? Okay, great. So let's come to this page. I mean, this component file. Save this one now. Okay, everything should be okay. What is happening here? Shop log data. We don't need this. Just clear. Then this. Okay, okay, I'm here. And now here, in this template, we will update everything as per our update the forms. To update this one, imported everything. This should be the product. This one is the types, right? And this is the type thing. Now here, we need to update the picture. We also need to include everything. And I actually need to be confirmed that we are following the consistency or not. So let's check the text, and it should be item. So we also only product item because we already have this product item, which should be the here. Okay. So after this one, we need to update this component. And this is our component. Vendor product server table. Product table, we don't need to call this carve out anymore. So product table. Okay. So we need to import it. We will be solved in this. So it will be formatted. So now let's go to vendor template container state. Container vendor that is the table, and this table is not accurate, right? So accurate. So let's I just pause the video and update the component implementing this UI part. Then I will come back later. I already implemented the template dialog with the logical information. So in this template, so it will be the same as it is. So, but the actual changes you can say in this product dialog because this one is the bigger file. Here you see all the files are included here. Now I didn't replace this code from here because it's the custom code. You see 132, right? You can create a separate component and here, so it will be easier. I mean, much speeder. Okay, so this one also this one. You see 100 of line support, right? From this, they take almost 300 or 400 line, right? Almost 300, 400. So you see this one, okay? Then here is the flag for the switcher, and this is for another custom for the attribute. This one is the actual figure. You see, almost 200. And also the SEO part for data, right? For the custom data SEO. Or I'm using the type is custom, but if I'm not using the term or try to change this one, like come here. So remove this one. I just paste it out after implemented. So here you see there is a tool with the level. You notice this is the level, and that's why I need to include the custom code. But if I just skip this one, notice I just skip this one. Here, filter. Here, let's say we call it SEO, not SEO. This thing we just call this on the what is the name of this one? Is the meta tag. We'll say meta text here. Okay. So we give type, TanStack should be the type. We have not route text or text area or file. Okay. So call this text, and then we need separate placeholder, take placeholder, right? We can get another descriptor level for Better Auth, right? So let's see how it's look like now. You see, it's already updated. So this one is much better than this one, and it also reduces our file size. So just putting this on, update it. This one is the first one, and this is the better description, call it description, and maybe we call it the text area. It's ready for this one. Update this one from here. This one is much better. So remove this one. You see, almost 100 lines. So remove this one, then this, and it's okay now. So let's create something like t-shirt. So let's copy somewhere or just telling here. You can do it. Down it. Fashion. Related. Okay. So you have called this one. It should be as maybe this one. Okay. And maybe one is a variable product. It should be active, price, 9, regular, 35, cost, maybe 15. Just update the quantity, 100 piece, 65, every, right? And just update this one. This is not accurate. Just update this one. Okay. And text 15%. And we need the text also. Just copy this, the dummy text, update it. We need to include one image. Just include this one. Update it. And this one should be selected as a size. Yes, size. And also color. And color should be select this one. Okay. This one is the optional. So let's create this. Let's see if it's created or not. Something wrong. Okay. Something wrong. It's not created. So let's inspect. Console. Reload this one fast again. Okay. After debugging everything, so I get the problem was the schema, and that's why I update this schema from the gallery image. It should be the optional field. Okay. And also tag attribute, it also be optional, right? So without any issue, if we are not include or user not add the attribute or IDs, maybe item should be simple, then attribute is don't need, right? So we need to set the optional. So let's check it now. I already created this one and it's created successfully, and this field has few issues, don't worry. So this is our optional field. I just debugging it. So cancel this one. Let's update this one. Maybe item 20. Okay. Item this one. Include with TS02. Okay. And include as a simple product. I think check this as variable product. Active, update the price here, item, okay, track inventory, item, quantity, item, category, and tag, item, tags, item. Now we need the description. Let's update this one, item, this one, item required image, item. So update this one, item, include the attribute and color item. Okay, so this one, then update this one, and this is our hoodie. Okay, item, the final step, right? I create this. Okay. I hope without any issue. Now we will say the okay. Yeah. Product is fully created and it also updated here, right? Great. And now the problem is, see, the price is shown is 0. It's only happening because of our API structure. Okay. So what is happening? I will show you. Okay. Let's check this. This is our schema. I just export product JSON as JSON file, and here you can see there is a cost price, regular price, selling. Okay, great. Also, you say we are included the category ID, brand ID, tax ID. There is no name available. So that means we also need to show the name from our schema. When we update this one, then it will automatically show our ticket. Okay, and this is a good example. Also, you notice that the variation price are not available. There is a mistake I did here. And what is the mistake? If you notice, it was when we have included the size, like include the size, there is no option for the regular price or selling price. You notice this one? And that's the problem. That's why it's happening. So this is your homework. I just skip this part now. This is your. If you fail, then just mention me in the comment below. I will help you. And I recommend you to go to your Discord channel, go to our Discord channel, and where is the dedicated ShopStack form channel available. Just post your issue. I will help you. So don't worry, don't be afraid of it. Just post your issue. I will help you. Okay, great. So this is our. So that's the use case, but our product is successfully created, right? So I will update this one first. That I want to show the relation with. I wanted to show in this API with the actual product information, not only the product ID. Okay. Oh, great. Also, if you notice here, there is no image option. Image URL are available. But if we go to the database, you will notice relation there. There is a product image, and when you click this one, you see image is available. Not only this. If you click this one, there is the gallery image. Thumbnail and gallery image, both are available. And this is the primary. This primary means the gallery and thumbnail, and this falls in the gallery image. Okay. Then you click this one. So I will update it relation, and then I'll show it to you. So I pause the video. You can do it in yourself if you want. I hope you know how to do that, because I already mentioning that how actually you already know how to implement this one, right? Yeah, you just need to pass this one. Okay. So relation. Relation. Okay, I already implemented the coupon part, and in this coupon, let's check the visual part first. Then we will explore the code how I implement the code. Here, let's say 350. Okay, then you see it's showing the error message that it should be the uppercase. Okay, so let's say 300. Okay, now include the image. Maybe something similar. So let's use this one. Okay, and the percentage is okay. It should be the percentage, and it's 100%, right? Okay, then it started from January 30 from March 1st. Okay, for 1 month, and unlimited usage for and user limit per user is 1. It should be 1, right? And if we want to select any specific product, then we can include this one for product. So we need to include the product ID or a specific category. Okay, otherwise all product. Great. So let's create. You see? Let's see. Okay. Great. Our coupon is successfully created, right? So let's see. Yeah. You see the coupon is created successfully. Let's reload this now. I hope so. Everything will be fine. Yes, it was great. So let's update this one for testing. maybe we call it 50 because our image was 50, right? And discount also with 50. And now update this. Great. You see, it was updated successfully. That means our coupon is implemented successfully. So let's go to the code. Okay. So let's explore our code. Here, at first, come to this query. This is our validator. I mean, the validation schema. And this is for the function, coupon function. Okay. So what is happening if we check? The actual concept is similar because here we follow the consistency, right? So our actual logic are implemented in this execute coupon, but here you can see something a little bit different. Let's see. Yes, you see, there is a few things we need to insert for a specific product and specific categories. You remember when we are creating the coupon, we identified the in this coupon are applicable for all products or specific products or categories. Okay, great. And also with the same thing for the create. If you say, you will understand. You see here, insert new links for this one, for the new applicable tool. Okay, and this comment will help you to understand what is happening here. And this is for the restructure. And you see the comment, the restructure update logic to be safer for update coupon details and the marriage relations. Okay, great. And delete, after this delete, there is a this one. This is the validate coupon for the enhance for the checkout, and this is for the available coupon for user. Yes. Okay, we separately check this one. I mean, we are validating this coupon for, I mean, when we, as you know, in the real world project, we, from the checkout page, and when user inserts that coupon, they immediately checking. I mean, it's automatically checked for the server that this coupon is applicable, I mean, valid or not, right? So that's why we need to check this one. We need to create this function. So we apply it in our checkout. Okay. So this is the another things. And you see, we check it. If the coupon is not valid, then not valid, then invalid coupon code. You see, or they not found. Okay. Great. And this is the coupon with the relation for the include shop and vendor. And is check is this coupon is not active. I mean, after the date is over, then it shows the coupon is currently active. You see, and also for other things like for coupon has start or the expire and usage limit. And this all the things are commonly used now in the real world scenario. I try my best to include all the scenario, almost every scenario, but still you need to do a implement. I mean, when you are practicing this code, writing this code, try to understand every line of code. Okay, because this is important. If you skip this part, then maybe miss something important thing. And I already commented, and this is really help you a lot when you are reading, when you are applying this code and try to understand how it works and why actually we have implemented this code like that. So this is important. So that's why this, you see, the check per user usage limit. So it will also checking this one, and this is for the cart item, and the cart length is checked from the cart for the specific product and specific categories. And this is for product. It check if any product are applicable or not. Then if this is not the not equal all. Okay, and that's it. You see, and another one is the get available coupons for user. So almost similar, almost okay. And this is for the user count. Great. In the coupon query helper here, you'll notice, and not this one. Also, I mean, this is the batch coupon relation. If you see, actually this coupon relation also similar with the other, and this is the normalizer. If you can see, this for the get link item. I mean, the link product or category is check the product with IDs, because currently we on the feature are available for manually. You need to put the category ID or the product ID. Then it will check. They will check the product ID and the category ID. Okay. Then we get the shop and the vendor information. You see the shop name. Okay. The shop name / vendor ID, vendor name, and so on. And this is our actual return executed part, all the things. And you can understand in this coupon what you get when you normalize the coupon. You get these all are the common thing you get every API from the vendor API. And this is the actual part where you will get the new field like the code, description, image, and type, and discount amount, minimum amount, maximum amount, active form, active to usage limit, usage per user usage count, is active or not, status check, applicable to, and product ID, category ID, and the dynamic created and updated. Okay. And this is for the coupon, actual execute coupon part where we are implementing this normalized one. And you can see these things are already you are familiar with this one. So let's skip this part and just the parallel part. This one is for the fetching part with this function. Helper how the batch fetch coupon relationship, right? And normalized coupon here we are using normalized, and finally we return we return the data which is normalized coupon, right? This function, and great. And this is the coupon which relationship, where you get the options. Initially you get the coupon with these options relation. Here we are including this relation. Okay, good. And this is our hook. In this hook, we are combining everything in this here. And in this hook, you will also say this coupon available coupon query options. Okay, this one is new. I mean, the others mutation part are commonly used for others API, as you know. Just for the difference between others API and the coupon API is this one. Okay, you will get the here from here. You see, this is the available coupon query. We just set the query option with the key query function. Okay, good. And you see, this is the query key, and this one is the query function. You see, this one implemented for the get available coupon for user. Okay, great. And this is the mutation part, and this is the coupon query options, and the other things are similar. Okay, great. And here, this one from the client side, and you see, we get the Slack from the user parent hooks. Then we extracted the shop data from the shop Slack. We fetch the data from the create vendor coupon fetcher. And this is our mutation. Or we can use mutation part. Or you can use coupon. Okay. It will be the data because this is the consistency we must follow. So let's remove this mutation. So the now it is consistent with our code base, and this is the entity. And here you will say the handle coupon, I mean the form handle. And this is our object for the coupon data, and this data is similar similar with update and create. So I separate this part for the coupon data as an object, and then we pass this with the rest of the coupon data for update with the ID. Because ID, when we update any coupon, we need the ID, right? And when we create, so ID is not required that type, so just coupon data. And when successfully submit the form, automatically close the dialog. Otherwise, it's showing the error. And the others part are set. And this is our dialog. And you see this part actually in this project, one of the best approach for the form with complex and without violate the try principle and the duplication the code. This field format and this field logic with the entity form is the best component structure. If you are along with me all the time, you already know how much we are cleaning our code base, and I follow as much as possible to reduce the code base, having the code and cleaner version. And I also, you already know that because all the time if you with me, so you already know my intention and how I thinking and how I actually want to show you the code base. Okay, so this is the one. Great. And the other part are commonly used. I don't want to explore the more files here because you already know, and I already share with you guys full code base. So don't worry. Okay, great. Oh, okay. In this use vendor entity feature, you will get the little bit different things implemented. Just little bit. You can see this sort field map. The previous example was like that one, and in this field you will get a few more field, and this is the sort field, and this filter field. Okay, and then the different query it transform with the Boolean filter transformation. Okay, great. This is for the product. Okay, great.